Hi, what's up, everybody? This is Kevin from the Thrifting Lounge, and I want to bring you guys back for episode 3 of Reseller Reunion. Hopefully, this Reseller Reunion lives are catching fire within the community. I know we all have a lot to talk about. First,
you just went live on YouTube.
Yeah, I am on right now. So James is somewhere in the back over there, wheeling his way through.
Excuse him the fact that he's upside down. He's probably in Australia.
Is he? I don't know where the hell he just went.
I don't know.
Anyways, how you guys doing?
Not too bad. I took most of the day off because I did my largest Amazon FBA shipment ever, and I almost threw my back out in the process.
Oh, really? How was it? Not the back part. How was your? How was the biggest Amazon?
138 pounds. It was a lot of smalls, but it was.
So you're doing an FBA, right?
Yes.
What did you have in there? Mostly books and stuff.
Books and DVDs, some board games.
That's great. There he is. He's back.
Yeah, it took me 4 days.
What'd you say?
It took me like 4 days to get that thing fully completed.
Dude, that's a lot. And then you don't pay for the shipping though, right?
It comes out of my account, but I also get the Amazon shipping discount.
Now, back in the day when we used to do it, didn't you not have to pay for shipping?
No, you still paid for shipping.
You did? Yeah. It was just a super cheap rate?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Basically, for all 138 pounds, it was multiple boxes. It was like $30.
That's not bad at all.
Yeah.
For 120 pounds? That's
Mike, you're talking about Amazon shipping?
Yeah.
Yep.
Back in the day, I even did the internet payment service where I picked and choose where I wanted the stuff to be sent so it would be faster. So they did an upcharge, 10 cents per item. But it was still 60, 70 pounds, right at the max.
Yeah.
$7.80. Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, I wish that was like that in real life, but of course not.
I picked and choose. I wanted to go to Oxnard, California, and I was based in California. So yeah, let's get there sooner, inventory quicker, and cheaper.
Yeah. So how much you profiting, Michael, off of that?
After all is said and done, I'll probably get about $4 grand.
Sweet. That's great.
I will say this. It was mostly items from the dollar store.
Okay, so you did the whole like Dollar Tree thing that what is it? Reezy Resells does too, right?
Boy, everybody coming in a chat here.
I've been doing a whole lot of go to the dollar store and pick up DVDs and books for $1 and sending them off to Amazon for stupid money.
Man.
Yeah, I think I had thousands and thousands of books at one time in Amazon because before you didn't have to spend, they didn't charge you for storage. If you had one item, a specific item, one-offs, they didn't charge you for storage. I had thousands of books in there.
That's the one thing I never really jumped on that Amazon train.
Yeah, storage at Amazon FBA is cheap for books, but the Amazon fees are higher on books.
Yes,
percentage-wise.
That's kind of why I got out of Amazon now, because of that, and went back to eBay exclusively for a while. Yeah. Hey, I just want to let everybody know I can see this. I'm on my iPhone, so I can't chat if anybody's saying hello or everything. But hello, everybody. Nice to see you.
Yeah, James decided to join us. I was like, I'm like, come on, James, come on, let's go. We had you last week. You're part of the crew. Get on here, man. I don't care if you got to wheel your way in here. You're going to get on here for a little bit and put a smile to your face.
That you look I sent you earlier, Kevin, about stealing the wheelchair.
I thought you were joking.
I was not joking.
Because I was like, yeah, right.
James, you look like you're at home. You don't look like you're in a hospital.
Yeah, man, you're looking good. Because I was like,
and this place sucks. Yeah, this place sucks. I I was pampered in the hospital. I had a private room, a gigantic room. Now I'm in a room with another person where I have like an 8-foot by 8-foot area.
Yeah.
So I'm in a day room now, and the nurses closed the doors off because I told them I wanted to do a show. So
How does it feel being out of the hospital?
Coming to here, send me back. Send me back to the hospital.
Now, is this the place you're supposed to be staying for a while, or are you just? Yeah.
Yeah, for like 100 days, I'm authorized for the rehab. It's a nursing facility. It's called the Laurels of Bedford in Battle Creek. I had my daughter smuggle me in a joint earlier, so that's kicked in.
I love it.
What?
There it goes now. Demonetized all my videos.
What are they going to do? Are they going to send me to bed without a dessert? They're going to take away my birthday? Yeah.
Do they know or anything?
Well, I didn't advertise it. I just went out to they have a little smoking section, so I went out there.
Just lit up.
And then I had to think, oh shit, I've only smoked half of it. Now what am I going to do with it? Because it reeked. I mean, it's some skunk weed.
Yeah.
And I just, rolled it back up in a little baggie I had and put it in my jacket pocket, zipped up that pocket, wheeled myself to my room real quick, got my deodorant and my Aramis cologne and started spraying my jacket and just shoved it in the door. So,
hey, at least you got a little fun today.
A lot better than I was, because I was freaking out. I stole somebody else's wheelchair and paid this one guy to give me the code to the door, and got the code for the door because you can't get out or in without the code. So
yeah,
you get the code is like pound 1234.
No, it was a star 270, and I got out that door and wheeled myself over, and I was like, shit, there's all these fences. Well, fuck. Okay, I can climb over it, but how am I going to get with my wheelchair over it? So
yeah.
And then it was getting cold, so I went back in. So I'm here.
Hey, glad you came, man. So I guess we have 5 on now. We'll probably have Sarah Gilman coming soon, Wesley, and then I figured like second half of the show, open it up to anybody that wants to come on. I have a few people that want to come on, but wanting to come on and to see if they actually will come on is 2 different things. So we'll see if they actually show up. If not, we can just hang out here and just talk, how everything's going, how life is and everything in between.
Yeah, Cali, did you see Tracy's message? I guess the virus is getting bad down there.
Yeah, my daughter messaged me during dinner time and said there's the governor here has limited visitors to nursing homes to 1 person at a time.
Wow.
The University of Michigan has now canceled all in-person classes. I guess they have activities that they do here at the nursing home. And oh my God, I'm the young pup here, by the way. But anyways.
You're going to have to...
we had dinner in the dining hall. And all these people in wheelchairs and all messed up people. But,
she put a message in the group chat about down there, I guess, with the football team and stuff down there. So she put a message in there about...
Well, the thing, it doesn't make sense, though, because, we all had dinner together in the dining hall. But now, they gave everybody to do bingo for their activities. They gave everybody walkie-talkies to go hide in your room and do bingo from there. Because they don't want you together. And so, wait a minute.
Strange.
We were just all together for dinner.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this corona thing it's just scary.
I think a lot of it's mass hysteria, but a lot of it affects the senior citizens, I'm sure we're healthy enough to, hey, what's up, Hayden? He's going to try to be on later. A lot of these people are are older people. So if they catch it, they don't have a good chance. I think it's absolutely insane what's going on. I think a lot of it's mass hysteria. I think the flu's a lot worse. Well, this year it's a lot worse than normal. But I can see where the mass hysteria is coming from. But I think you can see if you actually watch the news, like I watch Fox News a lot, you can see them just trying to implement mass hysteria, mass hysteria, mass hysteria, mass hysteria. Buy everything you can. Everyone's going to die, like doomsday. But if
Well,
you
me and Victoria are supposed to go to a meetup next month, and we're both kind of changing our mind because of our medical condition.
yeah,
our immune system is not 100% anymore.
yeah, that's true. And I'll personally stay away from flying. I have no problem driving.
Because we're both a diabetic, and our immune system isn't 100% anymore.
Yeah. And that's where I guess that virus attacks you too and breaks you down.
The only one that's healthy.
Yeah, and they're also saying they're canceling any type of events. Like they're going to do sporting events with no spectators.
Well, I hope they don't mess up my NASCAR race next month in Bristol, Tennessee, dude.
Well, they were doing the wrestling matches. The nationals with the.
We're not forgetting.
And they're all wrestling around, getting all sweaty. And I said, wait a minute. And then you have other people going on the same method, who's all sweaty as well. It just doesn't make sense. It's moronic. And I don't get the toilet paper thing. I don't get that. Can somebody explain why there's a run on toilet paper and paper towels?
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Around here, it's hard to buy. Yeah. Hard to find toilet paper here now. I don't know. Nobody knows why everybody's hoarding toilet paper.
Not everybody has a biddet.
Hey, am I jumping? Am I skipping?
No, you're perfectly fine, man. You're good.
You're fine.
You're good.
I hear skipping on my part. I was going to say if it was, I was going to go grab my laptop.
Yeah. No, dude, you're perfectly fine. You're coming in nice. You're good.
They're hoarding food, but they're hoarding toilet paper. This isn't making any sense.
Yeah, and I know for a fact Tracy's areas where they got really hit hard in Tampa, that area where she's at. So, and it sucks because I'm on the opposite side of the coast. So it's only going to do is it's going to make itself way over. But at the same time, you watch the media and news media, you literally think like hell's freezing over and everyone's dying and. I think we've done a pretty good job of trying to keep everything contained compared to how Italy is right now, and that's crazy. Italy's nuts. I heard they're going to be paying mortgage free for a month for homeowners. I heard they were proposing that. I was like, that's crazy.
Yeah. I think I don't know.
No.
I don't get it.
Yeah. It's just crazy how it all started in China back in 2016. And I saw a post going around. It was like it was on Twitter where it basically started in a stage 4 treatment place or something like that for like the best doctors in the world or China go there. And they work on like disease and stuff. And I guess that's how it started. 2 years ago, but now it started. Like they started somewhere it started Wuhan when they opened up the facility, and then they got it.
That wasn't me.
That was me, I think. Right? Yeah, that was me. That's my 4th one tonight. I don't see it.
I'm gonna go grab my laptop. So I will be leaving here for a moment, and I'll come back in a moment.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, they paid. Yeah, I've had quite a good couple sales today, man. I haven't been doing a lot of hangouts lately, so I've been doing a lot of just just catching up on eBay because that's I need to get back to eBay.
eBay's gonna take that stuff down.
What is it?
He's saying they're selling Q-tips on eBay for $250.
I want to look at this real quick.
They're gonna take that down. I mean, they're taking everything else down. You can't sell any masks. Those dust masks, you can't sell those. Amazon is banning people's accounts for selling stuff like this.
I don't know. I'm seeing Q-tips for $8 right here. 641 sold though. I don't know where he would be getting that $250 because I see $8, $8.
He said he says he saw I guess $250.
Let's go to highest then. Let's see the solds.
See two. Yeah, I'm not seeing no period in there for $2.50. That's looking like $250 a pack.
Let's see.
Q-tips.
All right, she left. Now it's just me in here.
Yeah, there's nothing. They're just the album De La Soul with Q-tip in it. That one's selling for about. There's a bolo item right there. De La Soul album, 1989, selling for $130 right now. A Tribe Called Quest. LP, 130. Damn, I just $87 for a pack of Q-tips though, but that was like back on January 6th.
Wow.
Yeah, so that was a couple months ago. I think that's probably when the mass hysteria probably started hitting. Look at these albums now. Tribe Called Quest 80, De La Soul 76.
The Midwest Picker said he can't stop laughing.
Why?
I don't know.
Oh, he was joking, dude.
He's sarcastic. Okay.
He
Sorry.
had us going. He literally had us going. He looking.
We're looking for it. He's being sarcastic.
Hey, but no, I'll share my screen real quick. I found a bowl. Oh, wait, it's Glass City Pickers.
That was a good one. You got everybody on that one. That was a good one.
What's up, Glass City Pickers? Oh, you gotta unmute yourself.
That was funny.
Yeah, dude, he got us going. That was hilarious, man. I was like, hey, what's going on, Glass City?
Fellas, how y'all doing?
How you doing, man?
Man, can't complain, man. Beautiful day in the neighborhood. How about y'all doing?
I totally agree. I'm about to pop this up because I think I just found a bolo item.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, literally. We were looking at, I forget who it was in the chat, had us going. They're like, Q-tips are selling for $250 on eBay. So I'm looking at like, no, they're not. He had us going. He was joking.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
he was joking because I went and looked.
He's being sarcastic. $250 a package Q-tips, and he's being.
They say that everybody is price gouging on everything, so they outrageous on some of the simplest things. But that's how it go, man. When they're trying to make it a pandemic, you know how that stuff go. So
you throw some things on there, and platform's gonna ban you for it. So
right. So you have to be real careful.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna show you guys quickly.
How the rest of you fellas doing, man? Everybody good?
Good.
Oh yeah.
Good.
Nice to hear that.
My eBay is right now because I've been working on Amazon for so long.
Right. Okay.
Oh. All right, guys. Let me show you this real quick. It's Glass City. Wait, hold up a second. So literally, whoever was in the chat talking about the Q-tips.
Yeah.
So this is what I did. I went to the top, the highest, and I found these albums: De La Soul, A Tribe Called Quest, another De La Soul, 3 Feet High Horizon.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, these things are going for over $100.
For real?
There's another one. So yeah, De La Soul, $76, and that's by Bidden. Tribe Called Quest, $80. Damn, these hip hop LPs sell for good money.
Dang.
$130 for Tribe Called Quest. Wow.
They had some bangers on there too, though.
Oh, I love Tribe Called Quest.
Yeah, they had some real bangers.
Yeah. You know, I used to like. Is it Jurassic 5?
Yeah, Jurassic 5. Yeah.
And a Gangstar. I love Gangstar. Let's see how much their stuff goes for. Let's look up Gangstar.
Swamp Picker, how you doing, my brother? Gangstar.
Oh, yeah.
Gangstar stuff. They still got stuff jumping out here. So.
Yeah. Yo, man, I had this album right here. Oh, my dude, that was their classics, like their greatest hits on the CD. It's like a double disc or a four disc. Oh my god, I had the same one, and I don't know what I did with it. Damn, $87.
Whoa.
Yeah, the full clip. This is the song that has on it one of my favorite songs. Gangstar has got to be a show shock.
Yeah,
like that.
Yeah.
Oh my
Gangstar full clip. Yeah, that was the joint right there.
Yeah, it was a 4 disc. That's what I remember. It had so many discs in it. 4 disc.
Yeah. Well, because them boys doing their stuff on Jimmy Fallon, so they still relevant right now.
Gangstar is.
Yeah, that's Jimmy Fallon band. That's his band. Jimmy Fallon.
I thought Questlove was.
Questlove, Gangstar, they all together.
No, Questlove was part of what group was it? I think it was not the Roots. Was it the Roots?
The Roots. The Roots.
Yeah, that's who it was. It was the Roots.
The Roots.
See, guys, even I know hip hop. So
The Roots.
I've been in this.
Right.
I used to love. That's like my favorite '90s, early '90s, late '80s hip hop, like the Nas's first CD.
Yeah.
Junior Mafia.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going old school on everybody right now.
I was more West Coast at that time. You know,
Yep.
I was listening to all that West Coast NWA, Tupac, you know, so on and so on. You know, that's what I was doing at that time.
Man.
I listen to a lot of death metal.
What'd you say, Mike?
I listen to a lot of death metal.
Oh, Screamo.
Oh, trust me, some of those vintage T-shirts are stupid expensive. I wish I had some of those T-shirts.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Oh my God, dude! I got Mr. Retro Josh. You guys remember him? Josh Copeland. So, all right, we got to get him on here.
I did an interview with him, and he was 14 years old, and he was already doing
it.
He
I don't want to lose. Who wants to back out?
Go ahead.
Who wants to back out real quick, and they can stay? You guys can stay in the chat because I can have up to 8.
Let him come in, man. I'm a bag out. I'll stay in here and
I'm gonna put you. What I'm gonna do? See our private messages. I'm gonna put you behind the scenes. Okay. All right. I'm gonna put you behind the scenes, and then you can help on the back end. And then if you have a private message anything, put it in the private chat.
Okay.
All right. You ready? Hold on a second.
Hey, Kevin, you can keep it both in because I got to take off here real shortly anyways.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah, because I got to get up at 3 a.m.
All right, man. Well, Larry, seriously, thank you for coming on, man, and helping me. I was scared rushing here. I'm like, there's only 3 of my boys on here. Where's everybody else? But seriously, Larry,
Hopefully I'll catch you again next week.
Yeah, at least you're able to make it. Shout out your plug your stuff real quick.
Okay. So talk to you later, folks.
Okay.
See you, Larry.
I was trying to get him
Josh he started doing this by playing video games.
Yeah, man.
And he's selling skins to in the video game. And found, hey, I can make money this way.
And
so
he had
like, he was like 12 years old. This guy, I love him.
He had an arcade. He was doing arcades for a while. He was flipping. This dude was flipping before anybody else underneath the age of 18 was flipping. That's how long this.
Hey, that's that much. That's that real.
I haven't seen him since he was 14. What's he look like? Oh my God, he's got a beard.
Dude, he still looks the same. Tattoo.
He's got tats.
What is up, Josh?
Hello.
Oh my God, it's been so long. How you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty well, man.
You still selling?
I just got back into it.
I think we all did. I know I just did. Bill's always been into it. Don't worry about him. Michael's always been into it too. But as far as it, where'd he go?
He froze.
He froze. Damn it, man! I was just getting.
Larry just disconnected himself when he stood up.
Hey, is that you, Josh?
Yes, Josh.
Yeah, I don't know why my camera went off.
Is it working again or no?
I'm gonna get it too.
Yeah, get it to work. We can still hear you though. You're with us in spirit. So yeah, Josh, man, the last time I left it, man, we were doing my what was it? I was gonna do my and before I quit doing that, a mentorship program, remember? We were on, we did the 5,000 subscriber, which I'm only still at 5,600 now. We did my 5,000 subscriber video, and then we hopped on for the I had everybody on. That was like 20 people that night we had on for the mentorship program I was going to do.
Midwest Picker, yes, we do sell glass stuff in the Glass City. That's where we is, the capital of the Glass City.
Yeah, Glass City.
Glass stuff, man.
Josh, did you fix it? Or can you hear us?
I don't know what's going on with it.
Let's say try
this. Hold on. Let me hit you from the. Let me let you put. Come out and then come back in. It should be fixed.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah, it was.
So that guy became a legend, huh?
It was funny.
He's
Yeah,
a young man.
he had that stuff down back then. I thought, man, he's going to be a millionaire by the time he was 18.
That's the thing with all of us. If we were consistent, that's the one thing I see all about the big YouTubers. If we were consistent, we would have been probably pretty big. Same thing with Retro Josh, man. He was blowing up too, and then he was like me. We just left. We burn ourselves. A lot of us, we burn ourselves out. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right, Josh? Can you agree with that?
What was that?
It was like a lot of reasons why we all left was because we just burnt ourselves either from YouTube or from eBay. I know I just burnt myself out.
Yeah, that's kind of what I did. I just got lazy. I got depressed and shit. Like,
Hold on, James was talking. Sorry, what'd you say, Josh?
Sorry.
I just got like depressed and stuff. Like,
No,
I just couldn't do stuff anymore. Like,
Josh, just to piggyback off what you just said, I didn't been down that road with that situation of depression, going through the thing that my young compadre Cali Picker going through right now, a W amputee. I understand how you can get down that dark road, but one thing I learned: if you keep believing in you and keep your faith right, everything will play itself out.
that's a fact.
If you have faith, no matter what you're going through. I didn't have 280 surgeries in my life. You dig? I've been shot 3 different times in my life. I ain't been shot since I've been in the wheelchair. But I never stopped believing and staying focused on who I was. I always tried to fight. So keep fighting. You'll be okay. That's why I tell Mr. Cali there, hey, you might be going down a tough path right now, but you got some people here.
Oh, yeah.
You got some people here. Call us. You need us. Anytime.
Yeah, Josh, dude, you're awesome.
I do appreciate that. Yeah.
No problem.
God was testing me today. God was definitely testing me today with coming to this facility.
Yeah. Hey, it's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen, especially when you've been so independent your whole life, and it seems like you have to depend on people, and that's the real big thing.
I'm pretty independent now. I finally moved out.
Oh,
yeah.
Congratulations, bro.
Thank you.
Now, Josh, are you a millionaire by now? You should be a millionaire. Remember our interview that you were talking about? I said, by the time you were 18, you were going to be a millionaire. You had it down. You were flipping guitars, everything.
Dude, you were killing it, man. You were.
I still play guitar, thankfully. I made an album and stuff. I played a live show where I opened for a touring musician.
The Glass City is in Toledo, Ohio, for Nurse Flipper. And it's been known as the capital of the glass industry. So that's why it's called the Glass City.
Oh, they're asking you your real name.
Oh,
me?
Chris.
I'm Chris.
No, Glass
I'm
City.
I'm the one better half of the Glass City Pickers. I'm Chris, and my wife is Tanya.
It was funny because I'm like, someone's like, what's his name? I'm like, I don't know, Glass City.
No, it's Chris, man.
Oh. Listen to this one. Here you go, Josh. Tinker's Real Relic says, I walked away from everything my best year, broke $500,000, liquidated my whole business, and went to work in a deli slicer, cold cuts, laughing out loud. Man, that's what this job can do to you, man. You either in it for the long haul or short term if you blow yourself out. So you really, like you guys said, I'm still trying to figure out how to pace myself. And I know everybody here, everyone knew that what I was doing on YouTube, I was having 150, 200 people watching at a time on my live interview videos. And then I just walked away from it because it was so much pressure. The pressure is ridiculous. When you start hosting 100, 150 people watching your video and you gotta come up with questions, man, that's why I'm just like, I love just having these guys come on and all of us just hanging out because I don't have to put so much pressure on myself anymore. Because if I do, it's going to start bothering my eBay business, and it's going to start messing up my mind again. Because that's what happened the first time.
Well,
I had a monthly show once, and I had a hard time getting guests in there all the time.
Yeah.
I think getting the guests was the hard part.
And but for me, you guys knew that I had no issue with that because I like to interview everybody that I've learned from. And just so happens they all wanted to come on my channel, I think, because I had a lot of people in my Facebook group at the time. But man, we just had. I can keep going back whenever Gilman's come on. We had such a great time, all of us. Even you too, Josh. We had an amazing time with you.
Yeah, those are great times.
Dude, you were there for the Halloween one, right?
I believe so.
Were we all dressed up? I had the paper bag on my head the whole time.
I can't really remember, honestly.
Yeah. Let's see. I retired last year. I'm getting back. So yeah, so you're back to selling.
Yeah, I just started getting back into it. I've sold a few things, listed a bunch of things.
How's the sales?
I haven't been able to get to one yet. They've been kind of out the past couple weeks because it's been raining a lot.
Yeah.
But I've been to the thrift stores a lot.
That's good. See, you got
How
your
you feel
kitty.
about getting back into the game?
Say what?
How you feel about getting back into the game?
I'm excited, dude, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, I'm ready to have, like, more money. I get a disability right now, but, like, living on my own, like, it doesn't do much. Like, I gotta get my own side hustle going, make it a full-time hustle.
Right.
I mean, I'm not doing anything else, you know?
Yeah. Understandable. You know, you gotta make sure you good though. You focus on your inner self and you clean with your inner self. Now you can go back and conquer what you love to do. You know?
Fact.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just posted in the YouTube chat our old interview, Josh. that we
You guys
did.
did a video interview together. Yeah.
How old was I, man?
Dude, you were like, man,
You were
when I
14?
first met you, were 14.
Wow.
And then when I left, it was you were like 16. You were still doing it, I think. Yeah, because I was still doing I did my videos.
I think I made my last video when I was 17.
Man, well, you should get back into it again. How old are you now?
I'm
20? 21?
22.
Oh, my
Man.
God. We're getting old,
Man, I
man.
got kids older than you, homie.
I'm old enough to hear now.
Man.
I found out I have a daughter. Yeah, and a granddaughter. So I
Right.
moved out to Michigan now.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard that, Josh. Since the time we've stopped talking, all of us, James found out that he has a daughter, a real daughter,
Oh, wow.
and a grandkid.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And then,
Yeah, so I'm going to Michigan to be closer to them.
yeah. Man, that's so cool. It's been so long.
That's awesome.
Yeah, man. I wrote you that like a few weeks ago, and you finally wrote back to him like, "Oh my God, I got to get you on. See if we can get you on tonight." You know,
Yeah.
because you're one of the OGs with us, man. Long time ago.
Yeah, it's awesome to be here, man.
Yeah. We have Tesla. Does anybody want to back out real quick while I put Tesla on?
Yeah, you can take me out.
Are you sure, Mike?
No, I said that.
Oh, Bill, you sure?
Yeah, go ahead.
You all right?
I'm not feeling real well today.
Yeah, I haven't heard from you in a few days.
Hope
Yeah.
you feel better.
I have a fever of like 102 for the last couple of days, but today it's down to 100, so I went and cleaned out 3 storage units.
Well, that's not good for you. You're supposed to be resting.
Lots of Dayquil. Even when you're going to bed, take Dayquil.
Sip on that scissor.
I get actually that Mucinex stuff working really good.
I found out if you gargle with whiskey,
Take
and
Tylenol.
swallow it too.
Oh yeah, the whiskey goes in my tea.
I think
Hope
Mrs.
you
Glass.
feel better.
I think Mrs. Glass City Picker said take Tylenol PM. Yeah,
Yeah, I just take it all.
just take it all, make
Yeah,
it a cocktail.
shot,
And yeah, use it. Paul, message to the group. Paul.
Bill Stoner, you a stoner?
Nope.
My last name.
Oh, okay. That's a cool last name, Stoner.
Yeah, everybody says so.
Hey, it's all
I
right.
am,
man.
I used to get that all the time. I mean, when I was in college, I just went by my last name. That's
Stone.
how everybody knows me as Stone.
Okay.
Yeah, mine was Booch. Everyone would call me Booch.
For the hooch.
Booch can't get the cooch.
You
Kevin,
were selling
Duchio.
hooch.
It's like
Yeah.
so many dumb names that Duchio. They used to call me the dumbest names in high school, but I was all joking around. I didn't care.
Right.
The first day of school when they'd call roll call, they always call your last name. They'd go Stoner. I'd go dude. They always made the teacher laugh every time.
Man, there's a lot of people in here. Thanks for showing up. Is that my phone? Of course, it's my girlfriend's. She's got a substitute teaching job. She does every now and then, and like so the county calls whenever they have a job opening, and every 5 minutes it's like that nonstop. I'm always telling her, please put it on silent. It drives me crazy. I deal with phones all day long by talking to customers. The last thing I want to do is hear a phone going off like 100 times in an hour.
Yeah, I think I'm going to hang out and watch while I edit the video for tomorrow.
All right. You want to step backstage and stay in so that way you can watch chat?
No, I think I'll just drop out and watch it on YouTube. I got to get the video. You can find
I
out.
hope you feel better.
Get well soon.
See you later.
Later. Nice seeing you again.
You too, Josh. Take it easy.
All right, Tony.
Later, Bill.
Bye. And I just got to find the button.
Yeah, I didn't think he was feeling good. You know.
I was like,
I don't know where Tesla. Where'd you go? I don't know. It's just a black screen.
Probably turn off the video.
Where'd he go?
You hear me?
Yeah, I just can't see it.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Yeah, no.
I might do something crazy.
Yeah, Midwest Pickers was saying, he and I wish we were 22 again.
Yeah, we're not getting young, man. We are getting old.
22, I was in Korea.
Oh man.
That's where you had your daughter, right? You made your daughter?
Germany. That was
Germany.
1990.
1990.
I was 23. But no, I was in Korea at 22.
Come on, so you can see.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's see.
Yeah, it's right about then.
Tesla, you're still
Well,
he's trying to fix it. Yeah, he's trying to fix it. What'd you say?
I said that was a whole lifetime ago. Yeah.
Man, it feels like a lifetime ago, 10 years ago.
No, it was 11 Charlie, medically retired. I was a 71 Delta. Tinker Road Relics. Isn't that
I know. I swear to God, there was a Tinker Row.
He
man.
wasn't he the military guy?
Yeah,
he was on the show?
The reseller meet and greet. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Tinkers, are you from the old days of reseller meet and greet or what? Because I remember there was a Tinkers. I think it was a Tinkers Row too. Maybe Tinkers Row is just a common name.
Yeah.
Oh, it is him. Yeah, he's an OG too.
Yeah, I remember him. I remember his shows. Yeah.
I saw Green Mountain Picker in here earlier too. Not here, but in Flippin' D's chat.
Is he still alive? Oh.
Yeah, he's still alive.
yeah, I get hangouts with him once in a while.
Do you?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, we're getting old.
We're getting very old, man. James, where the heck did Tesla go?
I think I'm the oldest one here in this group, and I'm the youngest pup here in this building.
Are you really?
Yeah. Oh, they're old here. Yeah.
Even the nurses?
Yeah.
No, he's like.
Like I said, send me back to the hospital. Man, there were some hotties there.
Listen to you. It's definitely the weed talking. Oh, there, here we go.
Dude, I deliver
Let's see
pizza.
if
I've
this works.
seen them all.
There he goes. I got Tesla coming in now, guys. There we go.
Can you
Now
see
we
me
can
now?
You see perfect.
There we go. There we go.
I like the
How
sound.
you
of
guys
that mic.
doing?
There you go. Now we can see it.
How's it going?
I'm doing all right. How y'all
What's
doing, man?
up?
Enjoying the show. Enjoying the show.
Thanks, man. We're doing like the Brady Bunch here. You never know which one you're talking to.
I see, man. Y'all know your stuff, man. I've been learning a lot.
Thanks, man. We've been doing it for a long, long time.
Oh, man, I almost got a Snoop Dogg. Yeah.
You got a flu shot? What'd you say, James?
I said, he had, with his dread like that and his goatee like that, I almost thought it was Snoop Dogg if he had his head down like that.
Almost, man.
All the hair and stuff, man. Yeah. I get that, and I get Andre 3000, and I get who else? I get
Andre 3000.
I get all kinds of different. Yeah, I get all kinds
Andre
of different
3000.
rappers.
Lil Wayne. I can see a little bit of Lil Wayne right there.
Yeah, all that. I don't see the Lil Wayne just because of the hair, maybe.
Hey,
But it's bad.
Busta Rhymes, maybe.
Hey, tell him, just because you got the hair, you ain't got to be no Lil Wayne. Man. Be funny looking for real, bro. Lil Wayne, good people, but he's funny looking, man.
Yeah, I like his money. That's about it.
That's
Yeah.
about it.
Tinkers, yes, I agree. I do miss the old days just like you. It was a lot of fun, man. Coming up when there was nobody around. That was fun. No one to compete against, really. Back then.
Yeah, Bill asked me what year I was born. Bill Stoner and I, we're about 1 year apart. I think he was born in 68, I think.
Wow,
Yeah.
he doesn't even look that old, man.
Oh, no, he was 67. I'm older than Bill. Yeah, I'm in September.
Yeah.
He's December.
Oh wow, I didn't know that either.
Arguing over months now, huh?
Damn. I'm old.
30,
I'm over
30.
50. I'm 25 plus shipping and handling.
Dude, you're off your rocker.
Hey, that weed was good. I've not had any weed for a whole week, right? I've been in the hospital. So when I had that half a joint, man, that hit me hard.
Oh, I guess you probably feeling pretty good then.
I should come on up
fucking
there and give you a few little 360s and let you go.
Well, it's because I had my surgery on Wednesday, right? My buddy, he brought it over on Tuesday. He brought me 2 ounces. And this whole time I had 2 ounces sitting at the house in the kitchen. And I'm just sitting in there at the hotel or in the hospital. God, I wish I had a joint. But
Good thing I'm not monetized yet. This thing would be
All I can say is hell yeah, brother.
coronavirus, we'll be okay.
You guys are funny.
Yeah, as long as he's not lighting up on camera, I think you're fine.
Yeah.
My buddy, he has his YouTube channel, and he's been talking to the cryptocurrency and market crashing and the coronavirus, and he's gotten 2 strikes against him. There's shadow striking people that are talking about these things. So, yeah.
Can anybody strike you though? Like,
Would you say?
No.
can anybody strike you? Oh, okay. I didn't know if like anybody.
YouTube themselves doing the striking. So.
Tinker Rowe. This is hilarious. He goes, I haven't signed into Google Hangouts in probably 5 years. I'm like, there is no more Google Hangouts. Oh, man.
That's what I was worried about.
Yeah, we used to always do Google. That's all we knew. Google Hangouts, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I did our last interview was on Google Hangouts. Yeah.
Some crappy quality, but man.
You worked with.
Huh?
Then they got rid of it. I was so mad.
I know. You could get like 20 people in a chat on. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Let's see. They had Tinkers, man. I'd love to get him on here. Man, that'd be funny. Let's see. He says, I remember when you started the Thrifting Lounge and everyone had their own Facebook groups. Yeah, that was the thing back in the day was Facebook groups. If you got a good following in a Facebook group, you're going to have a really good a YouTube following. It's not like that anymore.
What made you get back into it, Kevin? Like after staying gone so long, like why you say, hey man?
I think the main thing was stepping back and like I have all this good stuff again. I just started re-listening, restarting in May, and I'm like, I have all this good stuff, and I want to show people again. Right. And I'm a very big. I'm a showman. I'm just like my demeanor is off the wall, off the cuff. But I have all that information, and I've learned so much more since then that I'm like, I just want to help people. So like I tell everybody, the first time I drop a new video since I came back, it was a huge dud. It was like 200 people watched it, but like only 2 people watched the live, and I was like, what did I do wrong? So I took about a month out of doing YouTube and immersed myself into the YouTube algorithm, and learning the algorithm and how to make better videos, better quality. Doing that research, and I spent like $700, maybe even more than that, on my equipment. Yeah,
okay.
I think more than $700 on my equipment.
Yeah,
I just use my phone.
Yeah, I'm just a geek. I'm an electronic geek. So
me too. I'm the same way, man.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I do something, man. I just try to go all the way with it for some reason, I did a little podcast for a while, a little video type deal, and I just went all the way, man. I got sound effects and all kinds of crazy stuff, man.
Oh, you have a podcast?
Well, I don't do it no more. I just dabbled in it a little bit, and it didn't even make it to the podcast stage. I just did it on YouTube with a couple of buddies, and we was going to send it there. But, we still working with it. Actually, we just started 6 months ago, and we do it every now and then. We're not consistent. We just trying to feel it out, and, so
that's the most important thing.
It ain't there yet.
About this business being consistent.
Right.
Because, like all of us, if we were consistent, we would probably be, our views on each one of us would probably be 100,000 a video. Because there was, again, no one back there doing what we were doing except for like maybe a dozen and a half or so.
That's one thing I've noticed is the YouTube community has grown a lot. Like,
it's huge.
Some people with hundreds of thousands of subscribers and whatnot. Like,
well, it's just not even YouTube. We got. I mean, resellers. You got dumpster divers. You got auction people. Like, these are all part of one community now, which is awesome because I just started doing dumpster diving just for the hell of it, and I'm like, oh my god, this is actually a lot of fun. And I find my dumpster diving videos just about get, if not a little bit more views than my regular thrifting videos.
Whoa.
Yep.
Right. That's something a lot of people doesn't do too. So I mean, when I was watching you the other day live, and man,
but it was fun.
I was like, this is entertaining right here.
Yeah. Did you see me get chased
out of the trash?
Yeah.
I got some games from GameStop. I got a Xbox One power pack, or the power supply for the back of the Xbox One. I got 4 different Alta pallets. Those I have to clean off the fronts, but I got 4 Alta pallets. And I got some like 5 or 6 Frozen 2 posters. And for me, it's mostly just for the fun of it. Like, I will probably never list that for a long time because it's way less than what I tend to get for what because I want to make at least $30 on an item. And right now I have so much inventory. I probably have like 500 or 600 items that need to be listed. And all of those are worth probably $25 and up because I don't grab anything under $25. So I mean, I'm just loaded up right now, and I don't know. I need to hire somebody. That's what I'm thinking of, trying to hire someone. You know, maybe like
more about taking out a loan, and
like a business loan, maybe. Only because if I do go full time, I have my ex-girlfriend's sister. She's a huge connection for me because she's a estate lawyer, so she gets a lot of the people from the estate that lives out of state, obviously, because I live in Florida. I live in a snowbird state, so like she talks to the owners of the estate after that person passes away a lot too. So it's like, hey, Kevin, you know, I guarantee if you do a clean out or a buyout, I can get it for you super cheap. And she lives in a really expensive area. Like, that's what her clientels are, in a really, really like $1 million expensive area. So I'm just like, I was talking to Double Dogs, who I may be having Hayden, which is his worker, Richard from Double Dog Treasures. If someone in the chat can put up Double Dog Treasures YouTube channel in the chat, that'd mean a lot to me. He got me really got me going about going maybe full time earlier, and just starting buying a couple lockers and hiring some help and just going from there, because I want to do it big time. I don't want to go small.
Okay, and I agree. You can do it. You.
I know. I have a skill set.
You have an accent. You have an eye for the clothes. You know.
Yeah.
I was talking to her today about that. One of the nurses, she founded Pendleton Blanket from the 40s. And I told her about you and Pendleton and the Woolriches, and you have an eye for it. But you should do it naturally. Don't take out money. I would suggest, and it's only a suggestion, take your profits that you're making and then use that money and buy things.
That's what I'm thinking. I mean, I already have
maybe a working capital loan, but not a loan just storage lockers.
Yeah, that's just me and my girlfriend just sat down for a little bit before I was doing Nurse Flipper's hangout yesterday. We were just jotting what we want to do and how we want to attack it. Like, I know we want to do, our next goal is to make a blog to have it like back channel to my YouTube channel, and then also my Facebook group. And then I would love to do a podcast. I have yet to find another reseller to do a podcast with me. That was something I remember you guys know. I want to do a podcast before I left back in the day. It was so technical.
Man, it would have been big too. I mean, it was early too. I mean, back, what was that 5 years ago?
Yeah, there would have only been me and eBay scavengers. You know, and that's huge, or scavenger life. I don't know what they call themselves nowadays. But I still listen to their podcast too, but they still do it.
Yeah.
They literally. What'd you say? Oh yeah. Ryan does a lot of begging. She owns a couple investment properties where she does Airbnbs somewhere in Virginia. And then Jay, I think he does the reselling full time. They make good money, really good money.
Them even before I really got into this community when I met you guys.
Yeah.
Do you know where in Virginia?
PI in San Francisco.
I think it's by somewhere by Richmond.
Yeah.
Hey, Kevin,
Okay.
Yeah, there's somewhere by.
Hey, Kevin, answer a question for me, man. Since you've been gone from the community, how do you feel about coming back like you have?
I feel like the number one is there's a lot of disinformation that I would love to debunk from other people that do this.
Okay.
Right.
That's how I feel. There's a lot of disinformation for especially newer resellers.
You think people know that and putting it out there just because, or they just really think that's true?
I think some
you think
people don't even know anything about reselling. They get into this thinking that it's going to be easy because it's a subject that prior to everyone blowing up, Cincinnati Picker and them, there really wasn't much of a niche. So they thought a lot of these people out there that just do straight YouTube, what they do, they do it smart. And I've been able to pick up quickly on it. They go from one niche to another until they see a click, like a follow.
Some catch. Yeah.
And then they stick with it. Like there's some YouTubers that never did reselling prior than doing YouTube, then jumping in and start making videos about it. And there's nothing wrong with that. But there's other ones out there that have been doing it for a long time that give out information.
It was strictly YouTube to him, not reselling. It's YouTube first for him, probably, and then reselling. Instead of reselling first and then YouTube. Yeah,
you grow the following off of some whatever videos you do, or you get in with somebody who's already popular, and then they blow your channel up. I mean, it's super hard to do unless you define an easy niche to get into and jumping in that way. That somebody that's already been established who can put you up like that every time.
That's kind of like how not kind of how mine is, because I've been reselling for a little while now, but I just got on YouTube I've been on YouTube for a while. I got another channel, my kids, sports, and my life and stuff like that. So I have that part, and then I have my Tesla Picker channel, which I just started maybe 3 months ago.
Yeah,
and and mine just caught on some type of way. Somebody saw it and gave me a shout out, and I got a bunch of followers.
Cincinnati Picker. I remember that day he said he did a few days ago. Yeah, someone put him on to you. I forget. I think it was Lonnie from
Garage
Flips. Put him on to you.
Yeah. And so then, he mentioned me, and then it just kind of took off. But like you said, if you're just doing it just because and you're not being authentic, you're gonna run out of you're gonna fall.
Oh yeah,
because you can only last so long faking it. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because as I learned from Buffalo Picker, man, you got to be authentic with this. You got to be transparent with this, and you got to be all the way real with it. You can't fake it to make it, especially when you try to get on content about reselling, and then you go and try to do some of that content, and you fall on your face. Like these dudes don't know what they're talking about. So me and my wife, we try to do the best we can with our situation, especially living in the town we live in. We try to go out of state, hit the highway, give the people something different to look at. We don't mind going and telling somebody, hey, we didn't find none in these stores today. Everybody's gonna win in the store.
I do it all the time.
You know what I'm saying? So
all the time.
I just feel like if people can see that we genuine, I think that people will understand and relate to you even better. So that's the type of people I'm trying to look at, be around in this business.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to follow in this business. I'm not trying to follow no fool because I ain't trying to go down that road. I'm not trying to lose my money, man. I'm not trying to do it. So you got to have a good mentor. If you got a good mentor that's in your corner, you better use them for the right things, and you better appreciate them at the same time. And that's how I look at, coming on this panel right here. I look at all you cats. Y'all cats been doing it longer than I have. But one thing I can say by us being in this game for the last 3 years, but we haven't we just started YouTube. So that's kind of new to me. But and getting out here to try to find some things to resell and flip, and I enjoy it. And I have a motivation for it. I really do. I said, man, I can get in this wheelchair and roll around like I'm in a big boy Cadillac and don't care. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because I'm out here doing some of the things I love to do. So if you ain't got the passion for it, you might as well step back. Don't just look at people's numbers and think, I can do that. Because I tell friends right now, man, you got to be ready to put some work in. It's fun, but but you got to be ready to put some work in.
Oh yeah, you gotta hit the ground.
Yeah, and it's really not about talking about it. It's also showing. Like for me in all my videos, you'll see at the end where I put everything I made that week, all the numbers after.
Transparent.
And yeah, because there's some people that just and you know there's nothing wrong with it because I'm sure some people don't know how to work how to edit videos much, but I'm able to do that because I have a beautiful, great, awesome girlfriend named Ashley. Follow her new channel, Dumpster Diving Rookie. She's gonna be making a couple videos here in the next few weeks. She's got 32 subscribers there already, so if you guys can go in there, if somebody can drop that, if just me, Kathy, or anything's in the chat, drop my girlfriend's YouTube channel in the chat. She hasn't made a video yet, but she's we're gonna be making one for her for dumpster diving. Why?
Gotta change that name.
All right, so she just told me right now. Breaking news! She had to change her name from Dumpster Diver Rookies back to Ashley Hinson because it's her work email and it was showing up as Dumpster Diver Rookies with the emails.
Damn.
What? Oh, it was just saying dumpster. So like if she was emailing anybody back, it would just say dumpster, as like where it was coming from.
Same.
I just kept my YouTube handle as Michael Stone.
Yeah,
it's just easier. It's my name. Anybody tries to give me an issue, it's like it's my name. You type Love Killer 69 into the YouTube, it'll take you straight to my channel, but it comes up as my name.
Oh man, but I thought that was funny. She just all right. So go back. It's Ashley Hinson, Hinson on YouTube.
So, who remembers my video I made showing off my first car?
No.
First car that you bought, or
that I bought.
I don't think
I was like 15 when I made it.
Did you really?
Yeah.
You've been in the game for a while.
33,000 views now.
Damn.
Wow.
Made the video
while. Yeah.
I
have one video.
You made the video, you bought the car, but you couldn't drive the car.
Yeah, legally. I did have my learner's permit, so.
At 15?
I had one
I could drive.
video
Yeah.
that went viral that I guess
I got my
YouTube,
license at 16.
It's a YouTube age restriction on my one video that went viral. It's how to clean a bomb.
Yo, Wesley's in the backstage. He goes, "Oh, that's Dretcho Josh, badass. Wondered where you've been." He's gonna come on here in a minute.
Oh, here, let me jump off. Let me let him in.
You want to stay backstage so you can handle the chat?
No, I'm going to jump into the YouTube chat. So I'm gonna get out of this
speaking of that, could
there.
someone send me the link to the YouTube?
Yeah, I'll do it right now. I'm going to put it in the private chat. Josh, the private chat?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, here comes Wes. I just linked it. What's up, Wes? Wes has been flipping them hard goods.
How's it going, Wes?
I don't think he can hear us.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, he ain't got much to say. I don't want to listen to his BS.
I think he's still muted. Or he hasn't turned his mic on yet.
Right.
Yeah, he hasn't turned his mic on yet. He's trying.
Bro, turn your mic on. Is this amateur hour? He's got to reset, he said. You got to reset that mic.
But now I like what y'all doing, man. Before I even started my YouTube channel, this one, because I got like 3 of them. But before I even started this one, man, I was watching y'all, man, and it's crazy because like you said, you got different age ranges, so you learn a little bit from everybody,
definitely.
And that's good, especially in this retail game, because some people are stuck in their ways, and
that's a huge issue. That's a huge issue that I've actually talked about exactly what you just said.
Mm-hmm.
You go ahead, Tesla, explain. I didn't mean to cut you off, but that's exactly what I feel too.
I'm just saying I get a little bit from everybody, and that's a good thing, from just, it's just a great thing, man. I appreciate it, and I always enjoyed the show. So
of course,
that's cut and dry. It's cut and dry too. So
yeah, well, that's why I brought this. I was like, man, I try to bring different things with whatever I do, whether it's in selling or reselling. So I try to bring up different things and being what is it? Try to be like the first at something to do it. And I was like, well, there's something nobody can touch on. They can't bring old YouTubers back from the dead and then show these new YouTubers, hey, listen, this is what we do. Maybe we can mix it up and you can tell me how you do it and the way I do it, and we can meet in the middle and we all can make money.
And that's how it should be, man, because it's enough for everybody, you know.
Oh my God,
Believe it. When you was on the show last week, Kev, and we was talking about the same thing. It's enough money out here for everybody. Why sit on your hands and keep your fist closed if you're not going to share? You might as well get out the way because you really take enough space. That's how I look at it. You take enough space. Get out the way, man. If you ain't going to share the information on the real side, get out the way because you're wasting a lot of people's time.
Yeah, you got to pay it forward, man. You're always going to receive it. You're always going to get it back.
Yeah, that's what we talked about last week too. Paying it forward, man. Like that's the only way you live. You can live in life. But hey, listen, I have a set of skills. You have a set of skills, and we want to show everybody those set of skills for those new people that come up. That's never done this before. Because I do love the people that have all the experience. I have but they come to watch us talk and banter back and forth because they already know, how to play the game and stuff. But a lot of it is these new people that don't. So they look at this stuff as content. And if you're doing the same thing as the next guy, you're going to be, like you said, left out. So that's why I was like, let's bring the OG squad back with some new G people, and let's just hang out and have a good time.
Oh, yeah. The fact that you reached out to me and was like, hey, man, if you want to be on the show, come on through. That's great. I mean, a lot of people want to do that. I mean, a lot of these interviewers and people who have shows want to get that guy, the biggest guy to do it, and it's not always about that, man. You can learn a lot from everybody. I mean, you can learn from the little guy, the big guy, the one who got 1 million followers, the one who got 2 followers. I mean,
Ask Josh, ask Mike, ask Ben Flipping Goods, anybody else that's known me in the past. We all would get the big people. We would get the Rakins, we get the Bonafides, and they would all hang out with us.
Dude, I remember talking to Rake and Profit all the time years ago, and now he's like huge. I'm like, holy crap, dude, go for you.
Yeah, he.
I remember I prank called him once.
Did you?
Yeah, I was like 14.
Oh my God.
Hey, Josh, can you hear me?
Yeah, man, it's been a while, dude.
Are you still homeschooled, bro, or are you out of school now, man?
I'm 22, man.
22, dude.
22? Oh, I was gonna say, my wife's right here, but I was like, what's up with your teacher, man? Everybody used to give you a hard time.
Yeah.
We used to bust his chops, man. Dang, dude, you got old, bro. 22. Oh, he's drinking a beer. He's like, look, I'm old enough, fool.
I'm old enough for tattoos, too.
How you doing, man?
Pretty great, man.
That's awesome, bro. Good to see you. My wife was
on my own.
My wife was asking me
a little bit.
My wife was asking me about a month ago, what's up with Josh? Where's he been?
That's why I reached out to him too. You're like, dude, what about Retro Josh? I'm like, yeah, I think I'm on it. Jake Smith from Slangin' Lids, man. If you guys like anything about hats, go check out. If somebody can put in the chat, Slangin' Lids from Jake Smith, his Facebook group. If you have any questions about hats, dude, this kid is the best. He knows everything about hats, and that's what was great about the past was we were able to bring certain set of skilled people to the forefront, like their groups, like Jake's amazing at hats. With me, it was the clothes and Afghans. A little weird. And then Michael Stone, it was video games. Josh was video games and musical instruments. And then Breaking was closed. Hart was closed. Gilman's, it was everything. Same thing with Stoner. So we had each had our own set of skills, and we were able to apply it and help each other out. And that's how we also helped build the community too. So everybody was able to learn everything. I always tell people, you'll never get as much content unless you watch a live video with interviews or like this, because they're asking that person the questions you want to hear and you want to learn.
Here's what I do. If there's too much, banter back and forth and it's too slow, put it at 2 times speed and listen to it like a podcast while you're working. There's good content in there. You just gotta,
Lance Fines. It's Jake's. Is it Jake Smith? Just look up Slangin' Lids. That's his.
It's Jake Smith.
Yeah, Jake Smith. Dude, did he even write a book on the hats too, or
I think he did at one time. I don't know.
Yeah, there was a few people that wrote books.
He that's the guy right up my alley. I love me some hats.
Dude, he knows it.
So yeah, it's right up my alley right there.
Yeah. free to purchase live videos.
Oh, Kevin, I'm curious. How long have you been doing this, man?
I've been back since May.
But like total.
Back since May.
07.
Okay.
But I was buying since 01. I used to get made in front of at my first car dealership where I sold cars because I was the kid that would to roll in with what I had, you know, a polo shirt and some regular slacks. And I used to get made in front of because it was a very rich area around Boston. And, you know, people would be like, oh, where'd you get that stuff? Blah, blah, you know, cheap clothing, whatever. So then I started buying up expensive clothes, you know, going to, not going to thrift stores, but going on eBay and buying it. That was back in the day when you had to cash the stuff in. You had to send that check in and stuff and wait to receive it. It took forever. But I remember the clothes back then was a lot more expensive than it is now when it comes to fashion clothes and like dress shirts and dress slacks. That stuff was expensive. But that's how I started, man. And then I always had a knack for selling. You know, no matter what you gave me, I could sell it.
Did you just start selling electronics? Because I mean, you've been getting some good finds, man.
Me?
Yeah.
I used to, but now I just restarted again because I'm like, I want to branch out something different than clothes too.
No, you have a good eye for brands and shit.
Oh, dude, the thing is, I hold my hand up and I know. I just like, hey, we comp those out.
Yeah.
So
you gotta do brand recognition once you learn the brands of what
it's
sells.
just like clothes, man. Yeah, once you learn them, you can be able to like Craigslist Hunter does with his electronics, man.
Speaking of clothes, I just got a Orvis cashmere blend long sleeve shirt the other day for $2.
Oh, vintage?
I'm not sure, but like
Orvis is money.
I can get at least $20 for it.
Yeah.
I'll take 10 times the money any day.
Yeah, I just from that, I think a Goodwill bin, we grabbed the Orvis vest, and I guess the vest seemed to do more well than a lot of other things from Orvis.
Let me ask you something, Kev. Since you do a lot of sourcing, I guess you're doing a lot of thrifting at these Goodwills and all that stuff. What is your main thing when you walk up in there? What do you really, I guess, what's your eye? When you walk up into one of those places, what is your eye looking for?
And me?
Kev.
Yeah, we'll go around the room because that's a really good question.
Oh, y'all, honestly.
For me, the first thing I look for, anything that's going to stick out of my eye. Anything that I know that's going to stick out of my eye. And what I mean is, if I'm walking into a regular generic Goodwill, what you can see is the clothing racks. So naturally, I like to work right to left, right of the Goodwill all the way back to backside left and work down the middle rows. So it's usually women's dresses I start with, and then I work down the way women's, and then I work my way into the shoes, then men's. And usually when I do women's, I usually tend to either like double longer than men's because I'm still trying to learn a lot more about women's. But for the most part, when I see the styles and it's vintage, I know like if it's super ugly, I'm gonna grab it and sell it to some hipster kid.
Right.
You know?
What?
You all right?
Don't die on us now.
You all right, Josh?
I said what? Because you said hipster kid.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You can relate.
But no, that's where I start. But I also I tell people every now and then, if I'm really quick, I have to be quick. I'll go up and down the clothes racks and I'll brush my finger on every piece of fabric until I feel something different, and then I'll grab it.
So what are you?
I understand that one.
Like cashmere.
What'd you say?
I understand that one.
Oh yeah.
So basically that question went for all y'all, since I know y'all be all in those good, Goodwills and bins and everything. So that question went for all y'all. So how y'all really feel about that?
Usually I would first go for the bins they just put out, and then I'd go straight to the electronics.
Yeah.
Okay.
I start with kitchen appliances.
I go straight to electronics, and I'm using the app completely on my iPhone. Anything that doesn't sell through 50% of the time, I don't touch it. I'm looking for name brands. I'm looking for stuff that stands out. When you go into enough thrift stores and you've been in there enough, you know when, hey, that's not something that's normal. And then next thing I'm looking at is prices. Okay, just because it's something that stands out, it might have value. Do they got crackhead prices, or is it something I can work with? Right.
Yeah,
and that comes with time.
That's what I'm saying. And Mike, I wanted to have a final thought on that part until you. I wanted to hear what you said first. I think you said appliances.
Yeah, kitchen appliances, food processors.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to start getting into because the Gilmans are pushing that too. Like they love that the appliances like
They're
that.
They're actually the whole reason I got into parts.
Really?
Yes, I have made hand over fist money on parts. It is ridiculous.
Yard selling, Kevin, I know you've been doing a lot of that. I want to jump in there. Any of these juicers that you see that are name brand, if you get them like $5 a pop, you don't even need to look at comps. If the parts are there, part that shit up.
Yeah, I just bought those vacuums, 5 of them for $250 each. One, I'm going to keep it because it's not keep it. One, I'm going to sell straight up because it's a really old 1960s Alexa, or I forget the name of it. It's over there, but it like retails or it sells on eBay. The solds are like $160 and up. So that one I got for $250, and then the other ones I got for $250. They're Hoovers, and then a Bizzle, and those have all the parts in them. Some have the directions, so I'm going to part all those things out. Oh, good news. Retro Josh, Sarah and Dave Gilman. Remember the Gilmans, of course. They're going to be on here soon. They're headed home starving, going to eat real quick, and they're going to be on.
Gilman. They're the ones that went to Goodwill outlets a lot, right?
They still do. Yep. They just started.
Awesome, man.
They're like us, just starting to back up again, right? And
Gil Daddy on YouTube.
So everyone's just starting back up again?
Yeah.
At the same time?
I told her, let's get the band back together. Well, Mike's never stopped.
It's like the retrograde just ended.
Dude, I wasn't talking to nobody, and then Kevin messaged me out of the blue, and then my wife's like, why are you rushing home? Because he asked me like in December, and I'm like, I'm committed to being here for him. He reached out to me, so I'm here, you know? But,
yeah, that's what I was doing. I was like, man, one of my smart brain things, whenever my brain kicks in and it works really smart, like I'll stop mid-sentence when I'm talking to somebody. It's because my brain's thinking of a genius idea. And my idea was, let's freaking get the gang back again one more time, man. Let's all have a good time. Let's do a weekly show where we don't burn ourselves out. And it's optional. If you want to come on, it's optional. Let's add to have some of these new people on too, to learn who we were and how we came up and what we look for. And everyone's been great. We've had Tracy from Entrepreneurgirl on. I'm trying to get Cindy Sorley. Hopefully next week I'll get her on. She's a genius at cross stitch. And this is the people I learned from back in the day. So Cindy was a huge influence on my eBay. She started around the time, or I started watching her on the time that I was in Thrifting with the Boys group. Remember that group, guys?
Yeah.
Jason Smith and Thrifting with the Boys. And then they had the TV show Thrift Hunters. But you know, that's where I picked her up from. And I had her on one of my videos just because I wanted to learn from her. You know, there are a lot of people do these interviews, but my original idea of the interviews was I want to give back to people that helped me along the way. And with that, I had all the people that really helped me get to where I was and where I wanted to be with thrifting. I'd even had on several times because that was me paying respects. But I would also make it entertaining. Now you have some live videos where they're just like talking back and forth. And it's just like, is that interview going well? Or is there a lot of not many people? You know, I'm a talker, so I hate when it's downtime and there's not many people talking.
Right. Well, I feel the same way about that too, because I like to talk. You know what I mean? But I want to talk about something I know what I'm talking about. I just don't want to be a fool just out here talking. You know, and just when you brought up the Gills, sitting back watching y'all that night. You know, I watched a little bit of it, and then I tapped out the Gills when you had the Gilmans on, and then I tapped out, man. And then I got up that morning and checked out the rest of the video, man, I was like, man, them is real OGs in the game. They really not BSing. They really know what they're talking about, and they've been doing this. You know what I mean? And what I seen from the first show I ever watched of y'all's, I seen that everybody had a beautiful relationship with one another. It was no BS. It was just straight. Everybody fed off one another. I'm talking about y'all stayed up all night, and y'all stayed up all night doing it big. So I was like, man, these babies getting it in. You know, with Buffalo Picker put it to my ears like, man, go check out Kevin. Go check out the Thrifting Lounge. I said, okay, let me go see what it's all about. And when I start seeing it, then seeing back in the day that they said that you was the man, you dig? I'm like, hold on, where this guy went? And then you told your story. Then I was like, oh, okay. He got burnt out. He was tired.
Yeah, we all did.
And you know, and that's understandable. You know what I mean?
But just remember, so listen, that's not just by accident us burning out.
Right.
So I mean, there's a lot of pressure that goes into each one of these videos that you guys do. So I really think that any of you guys understand. It's good that Mike understands. Yes.
Right.
That's what I was just getting ready to say. We understand because we did it in the beginning, and there's a reason why a lot of us left, and that it took us slowly time to get back. It's because when you burn yourself out so much,
everyone else. We were doing those videos before everyone else was.
Yeah. You were around for a long time. I think who was it? Sean from Frog. What was his name? With the frog, Cool Toads.
Oh man,
he probably put all of us up. Honestly, he was probably the first person to put everybody up in the video.
Was the first person to get us all together.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking right now. We got to get Gilman's on and talk about this because I think that's where it started. Was we were on Cool Toads, and then we all hung out afterwards. But man, a lot of late nights, and that'll burn you out too.
The wife and kids just got home, so I'm gonna have to mute this before they get loud.
Don't worry about it. That's cool. We're all here. But no, that's what I mean is like there's a common theme with all of us why we left. We burned ourselves out on YouTube, and we went away. Now we come back and we're like, holy crap! Look at this community.
It's crazy.
I mean, you look at Cincinnati Picker. He has a video, I think, over 500 or 1 million people. Rally Roots, all these.
Right.
It's like it's awesome. They put out really good, fun content that I literally want to put on repeat and make a playlist.
Right. And you, of course, will probably be there if you would have stuck with it. I mean, it's just
definitely.
Like you said, being consistent. That's it. Just putting something out, putting something out.
I was my last 3 videos. I think got over 40 to 60,000 views, and that was within the first few weeks, and then I quit. I dropped those 3 videos and I was done. I didn't want any pressure. I literally ran faster than.
Well, let me ask you one more question then about that situation. Since you said when you shot out your videos and they got all those views like they did, you said you was afraid, right? You got like this, like I don't want no more of this. So what triggered in your head to make you really feel like you didn't want no more? Because me personally, I have, like I said, I just started doing the videos myself, me and my wife. So me personally, I still want to understand so I don't make that same mistake. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm asking you OGs. So I don't want to make the same mistake because I want our content to be genuine. I want us to be genuine, and I want us to have fun while we're doing it. I know this can be a business, but I want to have fun while we're doing it.
Yes.
But you kind of like scared that you maybe couldn't perform, I guess. I don't know if that's the right word.
When you, like I told, I think you were out of it at this point, Tesla.
Okay.
So what happened was I literally had a big program. I was lead-in for the green rooms interviews. And really at that point, I don't think anybody was doing interviews like I was. I don't think anybody was doing interviews. Does anybody remember if anybody was doing interviews before I was doing them?
Dude, you were getting the Chris Greens, who was a big deal on FBA, like one of the first people that ever talked about Amazon FBA on YouTube.
Yeah.
You were getting big name people, and then you just
got crazy. Yeah. And then
out of nowhere, you quit up, you gave up or whatever.
Yeah. But what happens is coming back the second time around, you learn to appreciate this whole community we have now. Like, I really don't care about, if you notice, my core group is people that are less subscribers than me, not because they're less than me. It's because I appreciate them more.
Right.
I appreciate their hustle every day. appreciate their hard work put in, and you're going to get the most content with people with those subscribers because they're going to bust their butts every single day to make a good video to put out. And it's great content. You get the bigger ones, their content, some of them, not all of them, their content falls off as they get bigger because they get way too busy, and it's not their fault.
Right.
But more opportunities come up, you know.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. And then they stop hanging out in the chats, like a lot of these people. When they blow up, they stop hanging out in the chat. So they come by every now and then just to grab subscribers and make sure that, you know, they're still relevant. I've seen it quite a few times. But other than that, man, it was so much fun. It was a really big ride back then when you literally had people. I'm sure you guys did too. Wes, Josh, Michael Stone, people would text you like, you literally changed my life. I was going down this path. I was living homeless, and I watched one of your videos. So when you literally have somebody's life in your hand and they write you this on like every 6-month basis, I would get one person.
Yeah.
That's when you're like, holy crap. Like if you go back, and I want you guys to do this for homework. After this, go back to the video where I announce, I think it was the video I did with Steve Rake, and he had on for the announcement for 5K, what you had to do to enter my free mentorship program. And again, it was a think outside the box thing. Like the first person to think about a mentorship program. I was like, it's for free. I'm going to follow up with you every single day. I want your numbers. That's when I really started putting too much pressure on myself. That's when I was like, okay, at this point, it's either sink or swim. Either I'm going to do this or I'm going to run away from it. And the videos I got were I even cried during a few of them, man. If you go back and you see some of the people's in the comment section in the live, dude, or in the comments below on the thing, you'd be like, holy crap, dude. Like I was literally, it was their lives were going to be in my hand when I was doing that mentorship program. And I failed horribly. And I couldn't take the pressure. And plus things weren't going on good at home with me. And I literally ran, guys. Like, I mean, it happens.
Well, you know what I see with you now, Kevin, everything is genuine all the way across the board. You dig? And like you said, you have learned to appreciate us little fish. You know,
it's
like,
not little fish, man.
What I'm saying,
big fish. You guys aren't paying for people to edit your stuff. You're doing it yourself.
Right. When I said little fish, because I feel I'm a shark trying to eat some of them whales meat. I'm trying to get some whale meat. So I feel like me and my team is sharks trying to get that whale. So if I keep that focus and keep putting out genuine content, I believe that everything that you have shared with yourself and the rest of you guys, I really believe that we can be everlasting in this business because we want it, and also you got to want it, but you got to, I just feel you got to believe in you. If you believe in you, people will see that. I really do feel that people will see that.
Well, if you see me, I feel so much better, like on this video with you guys, or when I'm like you saw me in my glory glass City Picker when I was on your show,
right?
Because then it's my turn to shine,
right?
And I have no pressure to shine,
and
I can show you guys exactly what I know, how I know it, and I can even run a quick, share screen for you guys and show you,
Plus you've been there, you know what I'm saying? So you're going right into it, knowing exactly how to do it. It's kind of, you're not having to learn and then put it out and then learn this and then put it out. You pretty much know it now. So you can just, you can be more creative, I guess you can say, because you know all the ins and outs already.
Well, you
can let your hair down. You can let your hair down.
I'm never going to go away from my haul videos or my daily vlog, and my girlfriend's taking it over for me. Where every day she puts the item up, what we sold it for, and it's in a video. And then I drop it, what we sold. I don't think I'll ever go away. That's not going to be big winners for me when it comes to views or subscribers. But to me, that's more vlogging. Like, hey, look, I can go back. Look at what I sold. This is something I can actually show my kids. Hey, be proud of your daddy. This is what he did for you guys. This is what he did. He taught other people stuff that they didn't know.
I said it in my last video, man. I said, it's like a diary, a journal to me. Sometimes I forget where I get stuff. I go back and watch it, like, oh yeah, there you go. That's where I got it from. I forgot all about that.
I had subscribers go out of their way.
Oh, what happened?
Hey, Tesla, let me ask you a question, man. How long have you been doing this, my brother?
Oh man, I've been doing eBay off and on. My channel, my eBay account, I started back in 2001. So I've been selling off and on. Shoes and stuff. As you can see, I got shoes. I used to buy and resell just shoes, Jorts and stuff like that. I did that. I still do that, every now and then. And I got a collection that I'm selling off now. But I just got into it like where I'm like gun ho on it. About 8-9 months ago, almost a year. But I've always resold, but not like I'm doing it now. And I'm like thrift markets. I never did the thrift markets, and I did garage sales, but not the estate sales and stuff like that. I was just,
Have you started doing those yet? The estate sales?
Oh yeah, I go to estate sales pretty much every weekend. Yeah, every weekend. I got something I'm going to this weekend. I'm in Louisville, Kentucky.
Okay, you ain't too far from the Ohio State.
Most definitely. I was in Cincinnati the other day, man. My son, I took him on a football visit up in Cincinnati.
Oh man, congratulations!
Yeah.
Sweet.
Oh yeah, thanks.
I'm more up north. I'm closer to Detroit than I am to Cincinnati, but we trying to get back that way because we trying to head to Georgia where Buffalo Picker at.
Yeah.
Get down that way, man. We try to go all up and down the highway the best we can. Get us a little U-Haul.
I travel.
Yeah, we hit the road, man. Me and the wife don't mind getting in that big thing and going about our business.
Oh man, I would like to do something like that, man.
Yeah, especially when it's beneficial. Especially when it's beneficial.
I ain't even think about that. Maybe just taking a couple day vacation and just hitting
road trip.
Yeah,
we call it road trip. We call it road tripping. And when you get to burn with your better half like that, man, it's sweet too. You get to grow,
definitely.
And you get to grow with the business, and you get to grow as a couple, man. And y'all the only two out there, so you got to watch each other back to the fullest. So it's just a sweet thing that I think that I love to do. I love when we hop in that big red thing and get up out of here, man, because it's like
what you're doing is you're building memories. Like to me, I always tell everybody, hey, when I leave this earth, I'm not leaving money. I'm leaving memories, dude. Like seriously, I want to leave a lasting footprint in the sand.
Right.
That's how I feel,
yeah, but they still gonna be on there when you die.
That's why I love what my girlfriend does. She does so much for me, and we do so much together. Man. I can't wait. Next month we're going to Bristol, Tennessee for the NASCAR race.
Oh yeah,
man, I'm so excited for that.
You better hope it. You better hope it.
Yeah, brother, NASCAR.
Because they're shutting everything down, man.
Yeah, they're shutting everything down.
All that, the cooties is out here, man. So they shutting everything down, man. They about shutting down the NCAA.
I know. I heard about that. They're trying to do it behind closed doors with nobody there.
They already have no fans. No fans. No NBA or NCAA.
Yeah. Family or only family. If your family, that's
only a friend. Yeah.
Immediate family.
Yeah.
So,
that's gonna be a trip. No crowd.
Any group y'all recommend? Yeah. Thrifting Lounge. My Facebook
Thrifting Lounge.
Thrifting Lounge.
Glass City Pickers, Buffalo Pickers, Thrifting Lounge, all the above. That's who I ride with. Land Shark, all them boys. I like looking at y'all videos and seeing how y'all then rocked out, man. I'll be like, dang, these boys really was doing it like this. It's like he said, it's like you got a diary out there, and now I'm gonna go follow Tesla Picker and see what he's been doing. And I seen what the big man Flipper. I seen what he doing. I seen and only person I haven't seen then was Young Buck right here, Mr. Josh. So I'm gonna have to go find out. I got to do my homework. I got to.
Me too.
I can't wait to start making videos again. I'm so excited.
You gotta do it. Come on these hangouts every Wednesday, bro. It's all open for any of the OG YouTubers, or they go before anybody else that come on here. Right. And the new people come on after, because I love shooting the breeze and catching up with my old friends. And then we can.
Anytime I get a decent haul, or when the yard sales start back up, man, I'm gonna make some haul videos. I'm gonna make some sales update videos. It's gonna be sweet.
Question for y'all, man. The ones that has wives and girlfriends. My wife, she's on board, but not on board. If I'm going somewhere, she's not going.
That's how my kids are,
but
my wife was like that at first.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering, like, if anybody's wife, wasn't on board at first, then decided, oh, okay, you're doing okay with this, and then got on board, or what?
When it starts succeeding, then they'll come with.
Until I met
my ex was always on board.
Yeah.
Until I met Gil Daddy, my wife, she would go just to buy shit. Mm-hmm. Then I started flipping, hard goods and electronics, and then she kind of got the bug.
I'm gonna give you my 2 cents. My 2 cents was I'm a back to business. My wife, after Buffalo Picker gave us the blueprint, my wife went off and running. I was just gonna sit back and just back the business and and put my 2 cents in. But I couldn't be on the fence for long because I got to seeing, man, this ain't no joke over here. They really moving these units and they really making something happen. So I said, well, you got to get off the fence because one reason and one reason only, I said, my money is involved. So I'm getting off the fence. I'm getting involved. And ever since, we ride together like, hey, man, we like the Blues Brothers. We rolling. You feel me? So
I think we all have a story to tell, how we started. I started with $10. That's all my kid's mom gave me was $10, and if you blow it, you're done. And I turned that $10 quickly into sniping some snuff from Craigslist and making really good money. I mean, it was enough to go full time the first time. It's just hard to leave.
That goes a long way.
I started when I was 13, man. My dad took me to a yard sale, and he says he'll pay for whatever I want to get as long as I pay him back when I sell it. And the first thing I bought was a Stanley thermos. That was brand new. I paid like $2 or $3 for it, and I sold it for $34.
Whoa.
Stanley thermos. I got thermos over here. Man.
Yeah.
Look, Coleman.
I saw that old Coleman, man.
Yeah, it's 1956.
How old?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what
56.
One.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shout out
for good money.
Shout
I
out
just got
Nate.
that the other day too at the Goodwill actually.
Yeah.
Shout out to Nate from Everyday I'm Hustling's in the chat. What's up, Nate?
What's up, Nate?
Nate's awesome, guys. Go check him out. He has an awesome channel. It's 10 o'clock to 12 every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. And then I think it's Monday, Wednesday, Fridays on Everyday I'm Hustling channel. And then Tuesday and Thursdays it's on Pittsburgh. Just like your Picks, Picks, and then Berg, like Pittsburgh, but it's Pittsburgh. It's on his. What's up, Lobster? How you doing? What's up, more? I got some more people coming in. What's up? We're just talking about Pittsburgh. What's up, Pittsburgh?
My wife did go with me the other day though, because I did show her some numbers. She's like, "Oh man,
what is she saying?
Let me see what you're doing. Let me see what you're doing."
She gonna jump on board, man. You know what I'm saying?
Well, my wife's just real busy, man. She's assistant principal, man, and she's at school all the time. She's busy, and sometimes I'll be wanting her. I was like, "Look, let me show you what I'm doing." She's like, just tired. And then I got a death pal over her too that I'm looking at. She's like, you need to do something about that. You need to do something about that. He's taking up too much place.
Right.
That definitely happens.
So,
but that's a good thing. You have something to list down the road,
Yeah.
Right. Tell me about
it. I can't wait till the yard sales and the garage sales and stuff open up around here, man. The weather.
We got yard sales all year long down in Florida.
Man, we not
man.
We up north, man. They cold. It's cutting, man. Ain't nobody putting.
I'm counting down.
They ain't putting nothing outside. They ain't opening no garage. But hey, the weather is trying to break now, man. And I can't wait, man, because that's one thing we've been missing. Trying to hit these yard sales like we want to. Now we go to estate sales and everything, and we hit some Goodwills here and there. But we've been really hitting big box stores lately. We've been trying to hit. I'm making a video about hustling through the wholesale stores, hustling in wholesale stores. So I've been trying to get that video together where we did some stuff in this place called Howell, Michigan. It's got high-end everything in there, but 9 times out of 10, if you catch them right, it's not 70 to 75% off at the right time. And I'm talking about Gucci shoes, you can Coach clothes, you get anything you want, high-end stuff. So we've been trying to do some stuff like that here and there. But like I said, we'll go to Sam's and source. Anywhere we try to go anywhere to source, man. It don't even matter.
It's called hustling, man.
Yeah, it don't matter.
Yeah, you got it. I just hit something. It was a hair product that was discontinued not long ago, and this one store had a bunch of it, man. And I already had some for a while. I had like 10 lots of 2 on eBay, and all of a sudden somebody just bought them all. And these are $3 in the store, but I had them listed for 2 for $29 just to see what happens. And somebody bought them all, so that's 29 times 10 they bought. And I went back and they had like maybe 50 of them, and I bought them all. And I've already sold maybe 10 of those in the last couple of days. So it's product, man. It's something for your hair. Some girl use, I don't know. I just know it's discontinued, and they really like it. So I mean, you just got to find it.
Yeah, stuff that's discontinued.
That discontinued stuff, man.
The people
if you find that, it works.
They know it ain't gonna. They probably ain't gonna find it. So they like, hey, I like this stuff. I'm trying to get it. You know, I want all the discontinued products as long as I can sell them somewhere.
Right here, it's a big bag of I just bought right here. Here you go,
man.
Hey, Glass City, I got a couple questions for you.
What's up?
Do you guys strictly do Amazon? Are you doing eBay at all? Or
no, man. If I would turn this camera and let you see, we got an eBay pile over here, Amazon pile over here. Then I got a whole shelf in my game room. This is my game room / Amazon eBay put together. Then we have another eBay and Amazon room in the house here. So we do both. We do both, man.
One of the best things for me to learn myself, because I went from clothing and then I met Gil Daddy and he's like, what the hell are you doing? I was measuring clothes one night. He can tell you the story. You know, why don't you just do what I do? And then I started doing that and my wife caught on. She got excited, you know, the sales came in, right? But going to the bins, our Goodwill bins. I'm doing another bins right now, but do you have any Goodwill outlets by you?
Yeah, it's we were just in Pennsylvania a couple weeks about, I would say 3 weeks ago, and they had so many big, Goodwill spots up there, and we said we're gonna go back up there and go thrift. But around here, we have little spots, but we don't have those big outlets like people been talking about. But we do have some here and there, like our downtown have it. Out by my house, we have a store here. We have a few spots that we've been trying to hit up lately. But those big ones, like everybody be talking about, no, we don't have them around here.
Yeah. All right. Well, if you have anything like where you can get, bulk items, or not bulk items, but look up a lot of items in one place where you're not going all over town, you know what I mean?
Right.
That's the quickest way to really learn, like, to get an eye for, going into a mom and pop thrift store. And then, like today I went in a mom and pop thrift store so my wife could go to the bathroom. I was in there 10 minutes and out because everything else was trash. I got 2 items. I spent $5.50. One item, I'm in the profit. The other item, item is $50.
Okay.
It's a forget the name of the brand, but it's like a coffee pot, but it's a tea maker. So I paid $2.50 for that, and it's a little dirty, but it'll clean up. And then the other item, I don't know what the hell it was. It just looked oddball item, barcode, new in the box, open box. It was $15.50 plus, or 15 something plus shipping, and it was a no-brainer. You just learn how to look. Do you do a lot of like checking out comps on eBay or?
Yeah, we do a lot of comp checking, and on both sites we do a lot of comp checking.
Are you on an Android or?
Yeah, I'm on an Android. Android. Yeah.
There's I don't know how good this is. Android. There's another app on Android that I found kind of like the one I've been talking about completely. It's called What's It Worth. That's a free app.
Okay.
Yeah. So you might want to check that out, but it'll tell you a sell-through percentage. I don't know how accurate it is, but if stuff doesn't sell through a lot, I don't touch it, man. Like, I want to see comps. And I know there's a lot of resellers out there who will take shots on stuff that's not even online or whatever. Sometimes I'll do that, but it's got to be the right deal, man. It's got to be the sweet deal. I don't want too much stuff, piling up in my house.
Well, that's the same thing. My wife sells a lot of high-end pottery. She do a lot of high-end pottery that she sells. And honestly, I've been trying to get to another level, just like you said, hitting them bins, trying to get some stuff that we don't pay full price for a lot of things we go source for. We don't never do that. You know what I'm saying? It has to be a unique price. It has to be a great profit for us to go and pay full price for something. It's a thing that said $50, but we can make $150. Okay, I'll shoot that 50. It have the right numbers. It gotta be ranked right and everything else for us to be able to jump out there. But I really want to get into more to the state sales more, because like I said, we go to those and try to make those every weekend. So we try to do that every weekend, plus hit our big box stores. And I want to go more thrifting at the Goodwill and stuff like that, because I see now that you got some real nice gems in there. And we make the thrift store here and there, but I really want to make that something that we push as a goal to at least go to 10 thrift stores every week. If we can make 10 thrift stores, or we can hit those big thrift stores out of town when we go, I'm perfect with that. I don't mind that.
Another good tip, just hearing you talk, I could think of one. I'm thinking of mistakes I've made in the past, right? They're learning, and don't get stuff that's too dirty. Like when you pick it up and you're like, if you don't want to process it,
Okay.
like try to learn not to pick that stuff up. Be more picky about what you're buying, because if it's just gonna sit there and not get listed, it ain't doing you no good. You know what I mean? It's
we ain't trying to grow. We ain't trying to grow nothing in the house, man. We want. I tell my wife all the time, I don't want to look at it. I really don't. I come in my game room and I look at this shelf and I see different stuff. I have to go on eBay and start adjusting prices because I want it up out of here. You know what I mean? So I understand that concept.
You do clothes and hard goods, or you do a little bit of everything?
A little bit of everything, honestly. A little bit of everything. And
if I can get my hands on it, I'll sell it.
Huh?
I understand that.
If I can get my hands on it for profit, I'll sell it.
Yeah, that's an understandable thing. But like I said, I got a nice square foot house and we got a garage and sheds and all that. But me personally, I want the stuff to go. So if I can pack it up and get it to Amazon, I'm getting it to Amazon. And whatever we got at home, I don't mind it being at home, but I want it to go. You did? So I do a lot of.
That's the good thing about FBA, man.
I just don't want to sit there and look at the stuff. That ain't sweet to me. I think I'm wasting money when I see it still in my house. That's just my opinion, But yeah, I'm gonna look into that, man, and I appreciate that, Ben. I really do. Because like my dude always told me, he said, if you don't scan, how do you know it's gonna sell? So I try my best to have that phone doing what it can do, man. And I want my phone to jump numbers every time it hit. But every time you're not gonna get a win. And
it depends on the situation.
Yeah.
Depends on the situation. Sometimes you can't pull out that phone. You just gotta go on a whim. Sometimes like, I'm gonna go ahead and grab it,
Yeah. My wife did that on a vintage shirt. She did that on a vintage shirt. We couldn't find the shirt for nothing. We couldn't find it on our phone for nothing. But when we brought it back home, she found it. It was a vintage bowling shirt. Man. Okay.
Vintage shirts.
Huh?
I like selling vintage bowling shirts.
Nice. It's a vintage bowling shirt, man. And she only paid $1, I think $1.50 for it. She got it listed for $20 right now. You know what I mean? And I believe because we got watches on it. So I went in there this morning and made a price adjustment. We paid $1.50 for it. So I don't mind dropping a couple dollars, to get that mug gone. So yeah, man, it varies on some of the things that we do go get, but we don't mind getting out there trying to get it. So that's the big motivation for us. Trying to get it.
I wanted to show you guys though. I was just walking by it because my girlfriend.
I had that.
Check this out. I bought the bins for like 60-something cents.
What?
Oh wow!
New York Mets.
New York Mets starter. I had that jacket growing up.
It's a starter jacket, vintage starter.
Yeah.
Starter. Yeah.
I had that growing up, Kev, man. I was a starter and shoe head growing up. I had any shoe you ever wanted, every basketball and football shoe. I was a spoiled kid that had that.
That was me too, man.
So hey man, that stuff right there, man, you just gave me chills, man. Because I wish I could find something like that. But like you said, you got to hit them bins at the right time.
And in the same bins, we got this big ass. It's huge. You guys see
man,
that thing is like
that's
a
real jacket.
Of course, it's a jacket.
Yeah, that's a real. I'm talking about. That's not a pullover. Is it a pullover?
No, it's a jacket. It's a front.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about. It's not a pullover.
Is it made in China?
I'm joking, made in Thailand.
I'm teasing.
No, Thailand.
Are you talking about the Corona? Yeah, look.
No, that's vintage. That's like 90s.
They might pass me a Corona, man. That's what they say, man.
That's what I'm about to go get.
Yeah,
I have a question from. Where was it? I lost it. Oh, eBay Posh, man. Do you all do promoted listings? I do on everything. I've tested it out, and I'll never go back to not doing promoted listings.
Thank you, Cam.
I just do 1% on everything. Sometimes I do 2, depending. That's it.
Yeah.
Other items you don't need to promote because they sell themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Like my wife, high-end stuff, You know, her stuff she get, it sell itself, man. On eBay. Sometimes we can send a few things to Amazon, and then Facebook Marketplace. We send stuff.
I can't get anything to move on Facebook Marketplace. I gave up on that a long time ago.
I've sold some cool stuff on Marketplace.
Yeah.
If it's big and gawky, that's where I usually put it at.
Yeah, that's what we do.
I got a bike for like $5 and I sold it on there for like 40.
Oh,
I do promoted listings. Here's a little tip. Don't do the suggested percentage they tell you.
yeah.
Slide it down to 1%, and you're gonna get enough traction with that and enough sales that way. And it ain't gonna hurt you. I mean, I can look at my numbers, but it's like $80 on $800 or something. It's even more than that. I think. No, it's more than that. 8,000. I don't know. I'm talking crazy. That'd be 10%. Wait, yeah, that'd be 10%.
Only the first true thing you said tonight. You're talking crazy.
Oh. All right, that's because I don't sell. All right, last 31 days, I paid $6.40 for $637.27 in sales.
Oh,
tell me that don't work.
Oh, of course it works. Yeah. I was just joking with you. I was just trying to call you crazy.
That's sweet.
I want to see what I got today.
What'd you get?
This is pretty cool. It's a little plaque, Naval Norfolk
Academy?
Naval Station.
That's cool. How much was that?
$5.
Yeah. Did you check the resale value on it?
Yeah, hopefully it'd be like 15 to 20.
Yeah. That's good stuff, though. What else? Did you get anything else today?
Yeah, I got a little weather station. It comes with the AC adapter and the remote.
Oh,
that was like
cool.
$3. Hopefully,
I
get
seen
about
something like that in the
15.
drift the other day.
You what?
I seen some. I think the exact one in the Goodwood the other day.
Oh wow! Yeah, I mean it sells for about 15.
But they wanted more than $5, so I left it.
The 1.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't pick it up then. And I got this for $1.99. It should hopefully get about 10, 15.
What is it? Gourmet herb?
Yeah, it's like a seed kit.
I have a buddy, Matt, who lives right around the corner from me. He sells a crap ton of plants on eBay. His girlfriend, she sold $1,000 worth of plants 2 Sundays ago, and then she came and saw us at the estate sale. Yeah, dude, it's crazy.
I'm gonna tell you what I did different, man, the other day.
What?
I ain't never heard of that plant thing either, man. That's nice right there. That's new to me.
I could see, but plants.
Maybe it was seeds. I have to ask.
There is a market for plants too. I mean, I don't know how much you can sell them for, but I just know, there's a lot of people looking for certain.
Well, he showed me he has a bunch of like cactus and everything that he's growing in the back of his yard, his house. But he has like the overhang tent for it, and he was showing me a couple days ago when I was over there. I'm sure he sells
niche market you could sell.
What
happened?
San Pedro cactus.
Yeah, the cactuses.
Is that like a rare one, sandpaper one?
You can sell like just one cut of it and get probably like $40.
I got a cactus that grow in front of my yard every year. Every year I got a cactus.
But you cut it every year?
Every year I got a cactus bush grow right in our yard, right in front, out in front of my game room. When we bought the house, it was a cactus bush. I was like, my wife was like, I'm gonna cut that down. I was like, no, you ain't. I always wanted the cactus bush. You know what I'm saying? Because I always like somebody trying. I thought about the cartoons as a kid. You know how they get caught up in the thorns of the cactus bush. So I was thinking, you step on these, probably you're gonna get caught up with them thorns. But no, honestly, I was like, man, it was just rare that we up north like this, and I'm going to cactus bush. It's gonna grow right back the same spot. It did that for the last 2 years, man.
Dapper Tiger says San Pedro cactus goes $20 a foot.
Oh, really?
Damn, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
and then Tootsie Avila says, I told you I have a lot of questions. Unfortunately, I haven't been watching the chat. That's my fault. Sorry, guys.
I'll tell you something different I did, man. I went on that I did the estate thing online, highbid.com. I did that last week.
We're talking about that on when we were on Buffalo Picker's channel with Double Dog Treasures. He does those on high bids. He actually does his own auctions on high bid.
Yeah. I won like 5 lots on one estate, man. And well, I only paid like $22, and I got some good stuff, man.
Did you do shipping or did you pick it up?
No, I picked it up. I just do the ones around me.
Okay.
And it was about 15 minutes away, so I just went and picked it up the next day after I won, man. And it was simple. Went in there, and they pulled the lots, gave it to me, and it was a wrap. You know, I got a bunch of vintage coats and vintage. They had a bunch of vintage stuff. It was somebody who was going to a nursing home, and it was like,
oh yeah, that's perfect, man. Exactly.
It was pretty nice, man. And some of them coats, man, was going, $70, $80 a piece, man. And I got like maybe 5 of them, only paid like $21 and some other stuff as well. So
that's why I love the clothes, and a lot of people, especially people that run estate sales, they always look over that. They always overlook that. There's no coincidence why a lot of times I get estate sales is clothes, because they're one of the most underpriced items when you go to some of the estate sales.
Right. Everybody's looking at the furniture for the most part.
Exactly, or like the antiques. That's what's huge.
Estate sales, electronics.
Yeah.
Some of them know what they're worth, but some of them underrate VCRs.
Yeah. Well, they think it's something that nobody's using anymore, but lo and behold, there's a huge niche for that. People love VCRs.
VCRs are actually dying out. I've had a hard time finding somebody to buy some of the VCRs I've got, but combo players are still going pretty strong.
Yeah. That's the only way I'll sell is with the combo, with the remote and then the download or print the instructions.
Yeah, I got a couple over here.
And then Justin Zdolo, sorry it took so long to get to this question. Where's Glass City? Where are you from in Ohio? Akron?
No, man, I'm from Toledo, man.
Toledo.
Yes, okay. Toledo.
I had a boy go there and play football. That was a while back though.
Oh yeah? Yeah.
Toledo.
Yeah, Toledo, man. It's a cool spot, man. It is. But like I said, there ain't a lot of these good stores like a couple people I know got around them. But like I said, we hit that highway and make it do what it do.
They got a bunch of Goodwills for the most part.
Yeah, it got some decent Goodwills, man. You gotta go. We like going over to the spot, like over it's a spot called Perrysburg. We like running over there to their Goodwill, because that's where the uppity folks, rich folks at over that way. You know what I'm saying? Well, I live in a suburb, but they so-called supposed to be P-burg, so they
they way out.
Yeah. So over there, man, and we hit theirs, man, and we came up on a few good little items up out of there. But like I said, man, I want to do it more. Right. Really, like I said, where we went to in Pennsylvania, man, I'm talking about they had the outlets. You know what I mean? We were so pressed for time because it was a 24-hour road trip. We got up that morning and said road trip, did a video on it. You just got up and we gone. You know what I'm saying? And truthfully, it was a fun experience. But I do want to go back just to hit some of those outlets of that they have, man.
There's certain ones. Like it's a little town. Maybe if I drive about 30 minutes, I'm in a little hit town, and don't nobody really hit this. A couple good ones in that town, and every time I go there, man, I always find some. I mean, it's always worth my while to go there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I do it every now and then.
This coronavirus is getting real. Tom Hanks and wife Rita Wilson diagnosed with coronavirus.
Yeah, my wife was
and Rudy Gobert from the Jazz. The NBA suspends season after Rudy Gobert tests positive for the coronavirus.
Are you serious?
Crazy. Yeah, they suspended.
I ain't been looking at my phone. My God.
Indefinitely.
I got some of that stuff put to my phone, but I looking at it, man, like I this is my 2 cents. I believe, they know what they doing, man. They really.
I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah,
Dale says Epstein did it.
Yeah, they really know what they're doing, man. So
8% death rate. I mean,
that's
the people that are actually going to the hospital and positive tested, positive or whatever. I don't know. I'm not too.
I'm feeling for the old kids and people with upper respiratory problems and stuff like that. Them people I am feeling for.
And Hillary.
If you halfway healthy and stuff, man, and you keep wash your hands, because you know you got some nasty people out here. Period. It's wash your hands,
especially going to all these thrift stores.
Right.
All these nasty, dirty things. Yeah.
I'm gonna start wearing gloves. No joke. I'm gonna start wearing gloves to these thrift stores. I don't care.
I went to an Amazon returns bin store. Most of this shit's from China. I saw today. People's private label items that failed or flopped.
I see a lot of that. But I mean, my wife's a teacher, man. So they having meetings every day. Well, she's an assistant principal. They have meetings every day, man. And it's gonna hit the schools here soon, man. They're talking about 3 months from school, man. They're talking about shutting it down.
They didn't shut the colleges down around me.
They shut them down around me too. And up north, Harvard, all those. So they didn't shut them down, but of course they didn't shut them down because
online school.
Of course they didn't shut them down because, of course, when it comes to college, they need to make money, so they do it all online. So I got to make money online, guys.
You see, they put.
Hey, 1 minute ago, Trump is going to be addressing the nation probably about this right now.
Oh, really? We might just watch this live right here.
This shit might be going down. I think they're scaring people, but I mean,
I wonder if I can stream
the media. They blow everything out of proportion, you know.
Hey, Donald Humpty Hump, man. Come on, man. Donald Hump, he don't be knowing what he be talking about for real, man.
What it is though, man, is
misinformation is sad, man.
I hear you.
I don't think it's the fact that it's killing people, but I think that it's spreading so fast, and like they scared like the nurses and the doctors, everybody's gonna get it. So who's gonna take care of the people that are actually sick? You know, and then, if that happens, then that's what they're saying. So it's just, I think
they got the flu. If y'all seen the numbers, people dying quicker with the flu than they dying over this right here. So I think it's gonna be a ghost town pretty soon if this keep going on. We're gonna have a bunch of ghosts. I think that's what's gonna happen. But other than that, hey man, I leave it in God's hands. He got a plan for me. So
I want to see what everybody says in the chat, because in 12 minutes he's going to be supposedly addressing the nation. Should we do a screen share of that, and we all can? Actually, you know what? I probably can't do that for copyright.
Cut it out because my
view.
What'd you say, Mike?
I'm gonna cut out because I think my PC is giving me issues. It keeps cutting in and out on me.
All right, but I was thinking I can't obviously put that on from another YouTube channel, because that's what copyright. Yeah. I ain't doing that.
I follow a guy and he did it. He does it every now and then, and they'll shut him down, but he'll keep coming back. So they might shut you down.
All right, well I'm out. I'll catch you guys later.
Later, man.
Take it easy, man.
Bye.
All right, I'm trying to get Sarah's going to be on here soon. The Gilmans. She was trying to get Ronnie from Ronnie Hart tonight. He's one of the ones who's from with us. Yeah, I know. I guess Wednesday. He said Wednesdays won't work for often for him. Well, he said Wednesdays won't work for her often him. Oh, sorry, for him. So maybe I'll have to switch up a day or something so we can get, because I mean, Ronnie is an OG, man. He's the master of everything. He's probably 80% of the stuff I've learned from Ronnie Hart, from Hart's Pickers. So, we used to always, if you look at any of my old videos, we used to have him on like religiously on my channel. You remember Elena Scrapella, right?
Yeah.
She's talking to Elena, trying to get her on. And that was about a half hour. So she should be on here soon, and we'll see if she gets Elena on. That's a bummer of Ronnie, man. Like Tesla and Glass City Picker. If you ever need to learn something from anybody about clothing, Ronnie is that freaking wrote the book on it.
Clothing.
Huh?
So you said he's the expert on the clothing?
Oh, dude, he's amazing on clothing. Really about anything. He's really good at.
Yeah.
It's been a long time since I've seen him on a hangout with us.
I'm trying to get better with the clothing. Every now and then I do more hookers, but I do look at the clothing, and I'm sure I pass up a lot of stuff and sometimes I do. I get home and I be like, man, I should have picked that up. But because it's a lot of time. If you don't know about clothing, it's time consuming, you know?
Yeah, so, it is. But if you like how I do it, because it's so easy to put away and in bins, and it's like out of mind. So for me, I just know so much about it, and where I'm able to copy and paste a listing and do a listing. Like I just did a listing before I jumped on here in like 10 minutes of jeans, these Levi jeans. So that's how I usually do it. I have no problem doing clothing. I mean, there's so much money to be made off of clothing. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, I definitely got some over, and I got a lot listed.
Are you both cross listing? I know you said you were, Kevin. What apps are you using for clothes?
Me, I just use eBay because everything goes so fast. eBay, Mercari, but Mercari's sales were really slow on there. I actually just sold something on eBay, Free People sweater, cashmere sweater, Poshmark. Sorry, not eBay. And that was my first sale in like since November. That was my first sale.
You don't do any shares on Poshmark?
I try not to. It's just too tedious and time consuming.
Yeah.
You know, Ken Daigle says he likes high bid. Oh, unless he's talking about Ronnie. He's been more active. Yeah, Ronnie's always been full time though. As long as I've known Ronnie, he always has been full time.
Well, you Tesla, you do clothes, you said?
More hood goods, but I do have clothing, you know.
Okay.
When I take the time and I have time, I have a day off, I'll always look at some clothes, you know.
Are you cross-posting
I just got some
any
from
of
the
that?
habit site.
Are you cross-posting any of that or no?
No, everything's on eBay right now.
All right. These apps make it so easy now. But
yeah, I need to get into that. I've heard a lot of people cross-posting and stuff like that.
Yeah, did you ever go on Did you ever go on Nate's channel? No,
I haven't heard back. I think they're waiting on another guy. He's got he's got that List Perfectly app. The guy they're waiting on. Yeah, and that's got a set fee. I think it's $29.99 a month, unlimited listings. And then the one I use is $9.99, but the photos are slow on it. They're like you have to upload each photo. It's real slow.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay, so it's not there yet. Not all the way there yet.
It'll download the photos for you, so you could be doing other things while it's doing it. But it's tedious. You know what I mean? It's time consuming. Right. Yeah, cross-list it.
There's so many people live right now.
Oh, I was looking at that too.
I didn't even notice until I just started looking at it. I was like, holy crap, there's a lot of people live right now. Oh, well. Anyways.
You got a decent following.
What?
You got a decent amount of people watching. Don't worry about it.
Do a little bit unfollowing.
No. I wasn't saying nothing like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I just subscribed to you. You did? Mr. Tesla.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm doing that too. That's what I'm doing now.
I just found you, man. I'm like,
subscribe to everyone.
Hey, the Tesla car kept coming up. I said, hold on.
Yeah, hey, you know that's where my name came from, man. Me and my wife is gonna get a Tesla, and we was gonna do it. And she's like, well, do we need a car right now? Because both of ours is paid off. And I was like, no, not really. I said, you know what? I'm gonna make my name. I'm gonna change my name to Tesla Picker, and I'm gonna pick, and we're gonna get this Tesla. So that's how I started my first video. You know.
Okay.
And that's the only reason my name's Tesla Picker. I ain't no fanboy, nothing really, but
no, it's all good. You know, hey,
it's a good name. It's catchy.
Oh yeah.
Hey, that's how I look at it. I'm like, and it kept on popping up other the Tesla car. I said, no, it's Tesla. Hold on. And I got it. Then it kept on popping up another, you know, them old school dudes that be on history on the history.
Yeah.
It kept popping up those guys. And so I said, let me redo this again. And I went and did it again. And there I see your face smiling like, hey, there you go. Okay, there you go. You know what I'm saying?
Man. And the retail in the Tesla community is big, so it's a lot of people out there with the Tesla in their name, man. So,
right.
It's crazy.
Yeah, man. I should have went with Glass Picker, but Glass City was just felt good when my wife said it, and then my homeboy, he was like, yeah, that's it, y'all. You know, it just felt good. We got a logo we finna get done. You know what I'm saying? And, we get this logo done, man. You know that merch is gonna be coming out soon. You know, I don't mind rocking my own gear. I don't mind it. You know what I'm saying?
You got to.
Yeah, as long as I change up here and there, I don't mind rocking my own gear. And if any of y'all get some gear, best believe I will rock some. You know, just the family. You know what I'm saying? I said it's a big community because I can't.
I want to make some Thrifting Lounge tees off like Teespring or something. Some Thrifting Lounge tees and steal them out for right.
You see how
his hat.
He got his automatically fly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to follow his blueprint on that too. You know what I mean? Because I look at that, I'm like, hey, when you selling yourself, if you can sell yourself to people, Hey man, that's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, it's all marketing.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing. So I'm willing to do that, man. You know, spend a little money, make a little money. You know, spend a little money, make a lot of money. You know, so however it go, man. I'm gonna give me some Ben flip too. Wes. I know you in that mess, Wes. I know you in that mess, man. I already know it. They say Wes ain't in that mess. He lying. Wes in that mess, man. He be getting in them bins, getting it in. I like that, man.
He's great at what he does too.
Hey, man. I seen him at work, man. I'm like, man, the dude ain't playing, man. He ain't playing. So
yeah, you used to be good at that. What happened in Vegas? Didn't you used to do it in Vegas?
Dude, Vegas was like it sucked. Like Dave Gilman went there one time with me and it sucked. Like you could get $20 items all day, but it sucked. I had a friend who convinced me to move here, and long story short, we don't really talk anymore. So we're here and we're buying a house. So I mean, about 5 years I'll own my house.
Right.
I don't know. If I would have had it all to do all over again, I would have done it a little bit smarter and not so hard. But I'm back. I don't know. Kind of like you, Kevin. Some rough shit go through. I ended up doing Uber and Lyft for about a year and a half.
Yeah.
Just to get back on my feet. But you gotta have cash flow in this business, and if you let the cash flow dry up, and you got kids, and you got
kids, man, pace yourself.
Yeah,
we got grandkids, man. We got grandkids, man. So I understand, man. You know, all our kids are grown around here, you know, but our grandkids, we try to be very much in their life. You know what I'm saying? So we do what we can. You know what I mean? And the best thing about that, man, we can send them home. we can send them home, man. But if we have to take care of them, man, we don't mind, man. We gonna make it do that too.
Tankers Row. What happened to Alabama Pickers? I don't know. I've reached out to him a few times. I don't think he only does, I think, videos that are not live hangouts anymore. What's up, Gate City Picker? All right, I gotta find the link to give to Hayden. Remember he was on with us last week, or Richard was on with us, and then Hayden.
Right.
Let me give him a link real quick to put him on for a few minutes. Oh shoot, I always forget how to do this. Bear with me, guys. Where is that link?
My fault. I had to grab a Corona without the virus, you know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Cheers.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Tesla, I gotta ask, what's that tattoo I saw, man? I love tattoos.
Oh, he's my kids, man. I got 3 boys, man. So I got all.
Oh, that's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
How old, bro?
Show it again. There you go.
Some characters of them.
How old are your boys?
I won 17, 10, and 6.
I got
17, 10, and 6.
16, 15, and
you got a 17-year-old son?
Yeah, man.
Dude, you look young as hell.
Yeah, you do.
Okay, man. I'm 38 years old.
I'm 35. I got a 12. I'm gonna be 13.
Super young, man.
8 and 7 years old.
Yeah. Yeah, man. He's doing pretty good football. Like I was just telling you, I took him on a visit to Cincinnati this past weekend, man. So they looking at him up in Cincinnati. So hopefully that works out.
Tell him to get to Buckeye Nation where the real old football
he wishes, man. You know what I'm saying?
Buckeye Nation, where the real football played at in college. You heard me? Big 10.
Yeah, I went to WKU, man. I played football up there, man.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you look at it like this, man. If you can get a free education, man, which I know it ain't free because you're putting blood, sweat, and tears in this, you know. But if you can get a free education, man, and you love doing what you're doing, and you be right in school, man, go ahead and do what you got to do and live life, man. Enjoy it, you know.
Right.
That's the main thing. Enjoy it. It's an experience you'll never forget. I didn't get to do that, you know what I'm saying? Because I wanted to be grown. I wanted to run the streets, you know what I'm saying?
Man, I was the same way, man. Yeah. He's actually picking a little bit now, man. He's seen what I'm doing, and he got a little channel. He just started called Little Tesla Picker or something like that. I don't know. I forget what he called it. Something with my name in it, Young or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
I took some of my stuff and I listed. He got an eBay account. I listed on his eBay account, and he got people watching it and stuff like that. And he ain't made his first sale yet. He just started maybe about 2 weeks ago.
Oh man, that's good. Entrepreneurship.
Yeah, most definitely. So I said, man, I said, while you in college, you need that little extra money, man. There you go. You know.
Here we go. Okay, I got Hayden coming in right now. Let's put him on.
Hey.
Here's a young gun, Josh.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
What's up?
What's up, Hayden?
Yeah, I actually might run and get my AirPods real quick, but I'm listening to it.
All right, definitely.
Yeah, so I can hear you guys better.
Yeah. What's up, Chris? Thrift Beast is in the house. Clay's Closet's in the house. We got some more people coming in. Lily, May, what's up, Lily? Good to see you all. Dapper Tiger says, roll tide.
Buckeye boys.
They won't be saying anything soon. Coronavirus isn't going away. Everybody's going to be shut down.
Buckeye boys.
I can't believe they shut down the NBA indefinitely. I can't believe Rudy
one
Gobert
person got it, man. Everybody was.
Yeah.
Who you say had it again? What's his name?
Rudy Gobert from
Utah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
Think about it.
We got Donovan Mitchell might have.
Yeah, how many people then came in contact with that young man? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So,
Richard's in the chat. Richard Hayden says you better represent the company.
hey, what's up? What's up,
He said, "You gotta send me the link so I can see how you do." I'm like, man.
Yeah, he said buying your own food on you buying your own food on this weekend if you don't do good. No, I'm kidding. I added that. Yeah, Tim, I said that earlier. Tom Hanks and his wife Rita Wilson has the coronavirus.
That too.
I can't believe they shut down the NBA. That's crazy, dude. Crazy.
That's just the start of it, man.
Now I'm saying, what about my NASCAR race next month?
What's the death count right now? Anybody know updated death count? Like 30-something people, and they're freaking out.
Yeah, I mean, it's not as bad as the flu. I think the flu's killed a couple hundred people this year already.
How come they don't freak out about all these people that die out here driving the idiots?
We got one confirmed.
I'm going to Myrtle Beach here soon too, so
they won't even talk about the heroin epidemic we got going on, will they?
My girlfriend just said, if you took your flu shot this year, you're 10 times more likely to spread it than if you didn't get your flu shot. I didn't get my flu shot, so yeah, that's what she just said. You're 10 times more likely to spread it. I don't know. It's gonna be maybe some reaction to the antiviral virus that's in the that's in the flu the shot or something.
Really?
That's probably most of the old people then.
Yeah.
That's good, man.
Oh damn! I forgot about. Is that a polo? Yeah, I'm gonna get up real quick and show you guys this shirt she's picturing. I forgot about this. Hold on. Oh my god.
Hey, how you doing today, baby?
Man, I seen you have the AirPods and I thought you had your ears stretched for a second.
Dude, check that out.
Oh no, I'm eating over here too.
Okay.
That thing is sick. Look at all the different colors on that thing.
Been holding on.
Make it on the full string. I can't barely see it.
Hold on, I'm trying to.
It's messing up my eyes, man.
I know. Hold on, I got babe. Can you click the large?
The camera picks it up weird.
Hold on a second. I'm trying to get you guys all funked out.
That's pretty dope.
You got it. See?
Oh man.
Look at the colors on this thing. This Ralph Lauren.
Yeah, it's like trippy.
Yeah, it's got like
there you go.
2, 3, 4 different colors.
That's Ralph Lauren?
Yeah. That thing will probably be like 40, 35, 40 bucks. That thing's nice. We got that at the Goodwill bin along with the starter jacket and the Nike jacket that day.
Yeah.
That's going to be on the video she's trying to edit now that keeps slowing up on iMovie. So we're actually going to be switching through a whole new editing software called Adobe Rush. It's a lot easier than the Adobe Premiere Pro.
Really?
So, yeah, I'm super stoked about that. Well, we already had Adobe, but we never really took advantage of it because we took one step at looking at Premiere, and my girlfriend's like, "What the hell do I do on this?"
Yeah, that's what I use, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's tough. I'm just always on YouTube trying to see what I can learn from it. And there's so much stuff that I've had to, find out how to tweak stuff, make stuff easier. But oh my Lord.
There's a couple good channels out there for it. what's that dude I watch? He's got like 3 million subscribers. Like every one of the videos he does is like over 1 million views. No, not Jake Brown.
Have you seen those photographers on there? Like those big guys. Like I'm trying to think of some of their names. Like
Jevin. There's Peter. That's the one I was talking about. Peter,
Peter, the photographer guy.
Dude, that dude's sick. Yeah.
Oh my God.
You really good stuff about YouTube and how to vlog.
Actually,
Peter McKinnon. Peter McKinnon.
Yeah.
And then there's Jevin.
I watched some of his videos.
Yeah, he's really good.
Yeah.
What's Jevin's last name? He's another photographer who turned YouTube super stud. Jevin. I'll look right now.
If I can find some of the guys I want.
Yeah.
There's another guy.
It's probably Jevin. I think it's Jevin.
It could be
Jevin
him.
Dovey. Jevin Dovey. Yeah, this dude's really good too.
Oh wait, here. Oh man.
Burgundy sells. They're like Burgundy sells, and Andy So Meta goes McKinnon because we're trying
McKinnon.
to Peter's
McKinnon.
Thank you in the chat. I also like Jevin Dovey's really good too. Jeven or An.
There's one with the last name like Ligden. I'm trying to pull up the name. He's a big one too.
Oh, old school picker, you guys. If you guys can do a sub rush, go over and sub to OSP because he's about to be at 1,000. Needs 15 subs to get to 1,000 subscribers.
Oh yeah, I follow. I subscribe to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna put that up there right now.
Yeah, he actually got. So old school picker, I did a live one time, and because I wasn't big into the live streams and all. That wasn't my focus at the time, and he told me to go on everyone's live stream and just get to meet people, and that's how I met all of you. So thanks to him, he got me started with meeting a lot of people.
Yeah, like Hayden. All right, like what I want you to do is introduce yourself. Hello.
Sorry, I played a video and it went through my speakers instead of my headset.
It's okay. I think we lost Wes. He'll be back anyways. Go through what you do, what you're doing right now. You're doing basically shoes, right? Now he is the young protege, to Richard from Double Dog Treasures.
Yeah.
And so we had him on. We talked to him last week on Glass City and Buffalo Pickers channel. And we got to learn a lot about Richard, man. If you guys haven't checked out Double Dog's Treasures, I've been pushing that all day today. Is somebody in the chat who's a mod of mine? Can you guys put up Double Dog Treasures link in the chat? That dude is
Thank you.
Sick, man.
Yeah, he knows. And I'll tell you a little. So my name's Hayden. I met Mr. Richard through. I helped coach. This is why I think stuff's meant to be because, like I said before, my major I switched to marketing. So I got to meet him through coaching travel baseball through EBC, which is my little brother's team. And he has a son who was on there as well. So I got to meet him. I was talking to him. And then, I work at a restaurant called Doc's in Oxford. And I was like, man, winter is not their big time. So they have to find some people. So he was like, he gave me his little business card. He was like, yeah, I do some reselling stuff, got a warehouse and everything. I was like, hey, I might look into that. But, I had the job at the time. And then I think it was around end of December, early January. I did not have a job. And my dad reminded me about it because I had it on my desk, but I was just busy with tons of other stuff. But I was like, I do need some more income. So then I called him up, and he was like, yeah, you can help us unload, do what we need to do. So I knew right off the bat it wasn't going to be a micromanaged job. It was going to be something I liked. And as I got to meet him, which I love about him, the sarcasm, and we all get to joke with each other. It's not like strict. Won't offend anybody. So it's kind of a cool place. So I was working on the truck with him, doing all that, and I think he told this story. We were on the way to Virginia, I believe, and in the car I was talking about because I've got a fishing brand that I do, and I was like, hey man, how can I take this to the next level? Because he obviously knows a thing or two about getting a business up. So I was like, yeah, I've been thinking about YouTube, and he was like, yeah, I was just gonna say YouTube. I was like, well, I know a lot of resellers do YouTube. I said, why didn't you start one? He's like, man, I don't have the time, all that. Well, I was like, hey, I'll run a TikTok for you today. So just to get that started, I was like, of course I do YouTube. So I showed him, about TikTok and all that. So I got a TikTok put up for him, and that hit like 25.6K views in like the first week. Yeah, it was just going up and up. I was like, man, I think these
TikTok.
people, yeah, TikTok. I'm telling you, TikTok
one
marketing right now is huge. It's gonna be the new thing up there as the years go on. What I believe, I think it's gonna be big. But we started that, and I was like, I think YouTube could be, a big thing. It's not like we're going out of way to get content. We're just videotaping kind of what he already does, which a lot of people can't do since this is a full-time job. So I started with my little GoPro Hero 5. We went to a unit. It was a construction unit video, which is our first one. So I took it up there, and we still look back at it. He always says I was so awkward in it. I was like, man, I totally winged what I had to say because that was my first time kind of going with Sheldon up there by myself. So I was like, well, I'll talk about what I can with it.
I was watching your first video yesterday, and the first video you guys ever done, because I always get a kick at looking at anybody's first video that they did on YouTube.
Right.
It's so embarrassing. It's so I was looking at yours, and you looked a little you looked like you didn't know what you were doing yet.
Well, yeah, because no, I got in there. I'm like, he literally texted me that morning because I had to be there at like 7 or 8. I can't remember.
Yep.
So I got there and he's like, yeah, man, I want you to shoot a video for me today. So I got the GoPro charged up and I started. I'm like, yeah, so we're going up to pick up I had no clue what I was going to talk about. But we got it done and we put it up there. It's always
best to get that first one out of the way, even if it's mistakes, because then everything you do to get better and these lives get better too.
Exactly. So, because like I've had YouTube channels in the past, obviously, with my friends doing what we could, just goofing around, and I've had that, but with something to a point where it's going to help his job, it had to be a little bit more, serious, and I had to kind of know, I had to know what I was talking about, and not make it, something that looks stupid. So we got that out of the way, and from there, I knew, I'm glad he was serious about it because I had a feeling, some people that go to push on a new stuff in social media that they're not used to, they'll be like, yeah, if it's not doing anything, we might just stop. But no, he was like, hey, I'll get you new camera equipment, all that. He was like, anything that we're going to need. So we got a new Canon, the 90D camera, we got a new GoPro, hard drive, all the stuff you need. And,
dude, and that's what's great about having somebody like that.
Exactly.
He wants to get into it because he knows he wants to what? Number one, help everybody.
Right.
He can do it. Anybody else can do it. And,
exactly.
And that's the one thing I got out of him. The whole night we talked for I think 3 hours afterwards with I think Cali Picker. You had to leave a little earlier, but we ended up staying up talking for a while. Man, that was a blast talking to him. I already had ideas the next day. I was motivated to call my ex-girlfriend's sister to talk about her the buyouts at the what is that cleanups that they do. Because she's an estate lawyer. So I've already been talking to her. Now yesterday we actually sat down and write down what we're trying to game plan for the future. Me and my girlfriend, with a huge respect to Richard for helping me out with that.
Yeah,
and I mean,
we was behind the scenes with y'all that night. Yeah, he enlightened us on some stuff too, man. That it really took me to the next level with my brain wave. I was just like thinking, man, I bought my first little unit from U-Haul, and I but this man is doing bigger and better things is where I want to go, with this. Just like you said, Thrifting Lounge, you see the light popped on in your head,
it's always like that. Mid-sentence, I'll just stop talking and be like, I gotta write that down. I gotta write that down.
And I guess
you never think about it.
Cool with me.
Yep.
Yeah. So with me, how I've always been kind of is obviously, I've got that money type of mindset, which is why I started my own little, the fishing brand has kind of started because I actually was in bio. I started in bio major. And then as soon as I had this little fishing brand and it took off like it did, I was like, man, I need to switch to business immediately. And it kind of took me, and with this job, it took me to learning stuff I need to know. And of course, as Cali Pickers knows, man, I love my shoes. Shoes have always been on my head no matter what. I'm always going for sneakers anywhere I can. Yeah, all the time. And like it used to be to a point where I get a pair of sneakers, I won't even wear them. But just because they're on my shelf, every time I got sad or like down about something, I'd be like, man, I got new shoes. And then I'd be like, happy again. I'm like, man, I don't know what it is, but so I got to learn how to sell them a little bit and all that. And what I was gonna say about having that light bulb go off, it's funny because I had something similar to that, and it's not even about any of this. It's kind of like you have like a maximum level that you think you're gonna be at. Like for instance, Glass City Pickers, knowing kind of how you can get and seeing what the different height that you can get at, that might even trigger you to like, oh, well, that's what we can do. So then you just start, it's like a different, I don't know. It's hard to explain.
Take a different mental approach to this.
Yeah.
Stuff. I really feel that just with how Buffalo Picker has been trying to groom us and keeping us focused on that. And when your boss came on, when Devil Dog came on, and me, like I said, me and you have talked, and you really spoke highly of that man. You spoke of that man like family. And when I got to listening to you, and then he came on with us, and we got to talking, and then like Kevin even said, even after the show was over, we got to even spit more stuff, and I didn't.
Oh God.
He's lagging big time.
Being real. You know what I mean? He's not, you don't have a fake bone in his body. He's being who he is. And I see why you didn't gravitate to him so well. That's why I believe, Kevin, I feel like you have opened our eyes up just with our vlogging, and doing this stuff that you're doing. You have opened our eyes up with that too, and when Buffalo Picker gave you that endorsement to me, I'm listening to him like, okay, let's see what he's talking about. And when I seen what you was talking about, and then you didn't explain your journey, man, that was awesome, man.
It's not really about talking, because I can actually drop in a second and show you guys what I do too.
Right.
So it's not like I'm going to give you BS coming out of my mouth, fake it till I make it stuff. I'm actually going to flip the script and show you guys how I do it and how I think you should.
Yeah. Right.
Because I've had some success to it.
That's a beautiful look.
And the cool thing too, what I want to mention about Kevin, because I watched some of your videos eventually, I feel like there's and I've seen a couple of channels that do it, but you've taken the vlogging approach, which is this whole, I feel like vlogging and YouTube has its whole section, and then
it's huge.
Reselling. So when you bring them both, people can, it's like, I don't know, it's different than,
that's kind of how my videos are too, man.
Yeah. See,
you gotta know how to put it both together. Maybe not just vlog, but you want to, a little bit of vlogging, and then give them information too, and then vlog about what you got going on, then give them, give them a little information as well.
I've learned videos. So if you go back, I don't know if you guys saw me dumpster diving last week. Did you?
Oh yeah, I did. I watched them.
Saw me. I was playing up a lot for the camera when I had that dude chasing me around. What the hell he was doing, what he was doing? Was I scared? Not really. I had Matt with me, but it was more of like I loved building up the story for the people in the comments, and I think even just me, Kathy's like, okay, this is way past my bedtime, but I cannot stay. I can't wait any longer. You know what happens? That's exactly what you want to drive those people into watching your videos. Yeah, who does it good is Cincinnati Picker. He does it great with his catchy subtitles, where it's like, if you look at his most popular video, it's like where he asked this guy, I guess he wants to buy him out on all the CDs or something, and the guy said no at this first offer. He balked at him. So his title was, he said no to me, or something like that, just because. Yeah. You're going to go in there and be like, oh my God, what did he say no to you? What, he said no to you? Oh my God, what happened? And then again, in the end, he gets the win, and people love it. And that's a
the video.
Story. That's why I think he's really good for the YouTube world when it comes to storytelling.
Yeah,
and then even
you want to be
that,
entertained too. At the end of the day, you want to be entertained and get knowledge at the same time. You don't want to sit through no boring class lecture. You know what I'm saying? So that's I'm glad people do it like that. I rather watch that than watch something else. So.
Yeah,
and even what I've seen, like a perfect example, which might get them to reselling, is I used to watch. Have you heard of Bradley Martin, all these workout guys on YouTube, like the bigger guys? If you haven't, then it really doesn't matter. So this guy named Bradley Martin, I was never, when I watched him, never big into working out or whatever, but he did vlogs, and just through his vlogs and then him tying that into working out, it kind of got me in that direction, just based off of how I liked his vlog. So even somebody seeing your vlog, they might like how you do it. or whatever, and like your personality, and then eventually getting to reselling themselves. So there's like different ways I feel like you can make a video to get people to not only like you, but then get them related to what you're doing, even if you don't do that already.
Well, for me, it all started when watching Rakin's videos and how I felt like he was talking to me. If you look at his early videos, when his stuff was just blowing up and he was going over clothes and thrifting, it wasn't more of the clothes I was interested in. I was interested in can he really pull this off? And he was able to a lot of the times, and that was a huge influence on me. And same thing with the Gilmans, going and buying a bunch of stuff at the what's that called? The Goodwill bins, vacuum parts and all that stuff. I mean, that is something that most people aren't doing.
Right.
You know, and then I just think I like being able to get people motivated. I think I'm a pretty good motivator because I'm a self-motivator myself. And throughout my life, I've had it up and I've had it down. I've ebbs and flow my whole life. And I'm at a point where I'm at my all-time high when it comes to confidence. So for me, it's like, I feel like if you listen to me and apply what I'm trying to teach you, when I do come up with some of these sniping videos and the YouTube analytics, it could benefit you pretty well. And if it doesn't, hey, at least I tried. And at least I'm not charging you guys. It's all free. That's a huge important aspect of doing this.
Right. And
go ahead.
This is quick. So I'm a little late on the comments, but I saw you mentioning Gary V. Gary V, man, he is halfway the reason why I got into marketing the way I have. Because I always watch his videos. I am constantly keeping up with what he's doing and how he does things. And the crazy part is, I don't know if you guys know who, I think it's Hero Cards for Sale, or somebody on Instagram and TikTok, somebody that I've talked to and followed. He actually got a chance to get on his podcast and talk about the cards with him. And I was on DM. He's like, yeah, man, like, I actually got to talk to him through the podcast and everything. I'm like, and if I did that, like, that's like that's something I've always wanted to do. Like Gary V, yeah, he's definitely one of the best out there with all that.
Oh, definitely. I think, what was it, going to you, Sarah? It was Gary V that gave you guys all the motivation, right? Or was it? No, it was
Tony Robbins.
Tony Robbins.
Oh, Tony, okay.
Because you guys came up around the same time as Gary V, right?
I don't know, honestly.
Okay.
Long time no see.
Look who it is. Retro Josh and Gilman reunion. Dude, Josh is 22 now. I can't believe
it.
That's crazy.
I know. Oh my God. I remember a long time ago. A lot of fun. Kent Daigle. He's saying that, Hayden, you are Gary V's target audience.
Oh, 100. I can see that 100%. He's big into getting, especially my age gap in between, I see a lot of his posts that even my parents, I can still see my parents. He posted something and it was like, the younger generations aren't lazy. They just have more variety, meaning jobs. So like the video game culture and all that. He's like, instead of having, the construction, lawyer, all that, he put like one of those cartoons on there, and he's like, he had the wall of all the stuff, kids these days can do. And, he's basically telling the parents that we're not being lazy. We're not telling them no to get on their nerves. It's just that the stuff we get into are
being an
actually
entrepreneur
now.
It's being a straight entrepreneur.
Yeah, there's so much stuff that we can do now based off of what maybe they saw as lazy.
Y'all got your hand.
I tell my son all the time.
Yeah, it's true. You guys have so much more. I wouldn't say much more options than I had it, but I'm sure a lot more options than the older generation that
are
like
they can just put it out there to more people at a mass, easy and quicker,
Yeah,
exactly.
So they got any type of idea. Mm-hmm.
I do want to say shout out to Alton, Addicted to Hustle. Triple D and Kevin inspired me to get out and go dumpster dive, and he's talking about literally same time last Saturday night. The dude killed it last week. I don't know if you saw his video, but Addicted to Hustle, watch his video where he got a crap ton of books for Amazon, and he's already sold a bunch too and made a bunch of money all for free from dumpster diving.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. When you was doing it, I was watching a live video. I was off that night. I had a couple Coronas without the virus. And
you felt like,
I started. I was like, look, man, he's getting finding some good stuff. Babe, start the car. Let's go. But no, I didn't do nothing.
I seriously expected not to get anything but boxes again that weekend. But anything else was a plus. And getting those video games and the stuff for the Xbox One, the power supply, that was a huge plus for me. Because I was really skeptic going into it, honestly, until I was able to get in those dumpsters and just have a lot of fun and just go out. I didn't care what people. I think everybody had a great time in the chat. They literally saw me jump through dumpsters. They were calling me like a monkey jumping around. But that's all part of my.
You got all in there.
That I do. So I'm able to be. I'm short, small, and limber. So.
Yeah, you was very flexible, brother.
Yeah, you right up in there.
But we got Dave and Sarah on. Dave and Sarah is
Gilman's, man.
How's it going?
Legends, man.
Sarah, we got Glass City Picker. We got Tesla Picker, who's blowing up.
How's it going?
How's it going? Shout outs this week. And then we have Hayden. He's filling in for Richard, who Hayden runs the Devil Dog Treasures.
Cool.
YouTube channel. And you guys, like I was on this, you guys know how rarely I can ever get moved from other resellers nowadays. These dudes, like, he had me on a chat for 3 hours and I was already ready the next day. I was calling my ex-girlfriend's sister and talking about how I can do buyouts at like people's personal property and stuff. Like he sent me what his business card looks like. I'm going to do like my business card around him and I'm going to start handing out my business cards, man, because
hella motivated.
Dude, he is awesome. I love, you guys need to hook up with him because he's
real deal Holyfield, man. Real deal.
He's a funny dude too.
Yeah, he got a lot of swag.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, what's up? Alex from Fat Man Picker, who was on last week with us, is in the chat. Buffalo Picker's back. He was on with all of us last week. Land Shark Picker, who turned me on to Buffalo Picker. What's up, Chris? Thrift Beast and Kent Daigle's been around forever with us, so that's great. So Gilman's, what are you guys up to?
Nothing. We just got home. We've been at the bins all day.
Yeah. Did you guys hear the big news? No NBA for the rest for it's like indefinitely suspended.
Yeah, suspended.
Coronavirus, and then Tom Hanks and Rita Wilson has the coronavirus.
Oh shit!
Scary stuff, man.
Yeah, it is.
And the crazy thing is, too, all my friends' colleges are out now, and I go to community college, and we're still in. I'm like, man, if I get it, I swear to God, because I go to Myrtle Beach next week too, and there's like 9 cases down there. I'm like, man,
where are you from,
really
man?
don't want it.
Big gatherings, they shutting them down.
I'm from East. We are from the Eastern Shore of Maryland.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where are you at, Josh? Again?
North Carolina.
What part?
Okay.
Northeast North Carolina.
Okay. I used to. I'm going to hopefully still the Charlotte race in May.
Yeah, Charlotte's about 6 hours from me.
Phew.
So you doing all right? I go to Charlotte every year. Dang, I ran Tough Mudders and sporting races and stuff like that. So I go to Charlotte.
Where you from, man?
Year. Louisville, Kentucky.
Okay, that's cool.
And we got Derby coming up. They probably gonna cancel that as well, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I hope they don't cancel the damn NASCAR races. That's all I care about. I just want to go NASCAR races and go hiking up in Tennessee.
Jeff Gordon got coronavirus.
Yeah, right. Yeah, those people live in like a bubble.
Right.
Yeah, I got
Kevin and the rest of y'all, man. I gotta go tuck myself in. Good morning, man. I appreciate the love.
No problem.
Thank you. The Gilman, I'm gonna be watching y'all videos because I see all the rest of you cats, whatever y'all push out there, Glass City Pickers gonna be watching, man, because I enjoy y'all and y'all are real, man. I appreciate y'all for having me on. Kale.
It's nice to meet you, man.
Yeah. Y'all be safe, man. Don't mess with that corona too much, man.
Have a good night.
Have a good one.
Y'all too.
All right, man. Take it easy.
Queen City Picker says shots, God's country. Yeah, I went to Asheville and we went to Charlotte last year for the All-Star races, which we're doing again this year. And I think we're strictly staying in Charlotte this year instead of going out to Asheville. Because
man, I love Asheville.
Asheville is absolutely amazing, dude. Did you go? Have you been to the drum circle they have down there on Saturday nights in the downtown area?
Nah, man, me and my friend, we took my minivan I had at the time, and we drove to Asheville, and we played music on the streets. And we slept in a minivan in a Kohl's parking lot. And we picked up a homeless dude, and he hung out with us and played music with us.
Oh man,
it was an awesome experience, dude. It was like that built my character so much. Like who I am as a person now is based on that event. Like
Kent Dale goes Astro van for life.
I had a Chrysler minivan, man.
That's what we have as a town.
We put a futon mattress in the back.
Really?
That's what we do.
Hey, I had an Astro back then. That's my first car.
Some of the festivals and stuff we've gone to, we've just thrown our futon mattress in the back of our van and slept in there.
Hell yeah, that's what I did.
That's the best way, man.
Yeah,
especially right now. Especially right now with this virus.
It's been a while since we've been to a festival, though.
You went to your own little festival a few weeks ago to see Korn.
Well,
yeah, that's not a festival. That's a concert.
Festival is where you go do some Molly and
we're talking about raves.
I was gonna say Firefly's coming up here soon, and I do that every year, and that's probably gonna get canceled too. I'm just waiting on that, which that's gonna suck.
Right.
Yeah, I say all big events are gonna be postponed for a while. I mean, we had a couple concerts here in Louisville that's already been canceled too. So I mean, it's kind of sucks.
Someone that Jim and Tara Carey. No, I don't think it's that Jim Carey. Jim and Tara Carey says Asheville, North Carolina has Abby the Spoon Lady playing on the street there. I
saw her, dude. I saw her in person.
Yeah, I didn't get to see her, but I did see the drum circle. I saw the drum circle down there, and then we also went to the Biltmore. That was amazing.
I mean, you know the small little park
at the Biltmore?
No, like in the middle of town, kind of. It's not really a park.
Yeah, that's where they have the drum circle.
Yeah, where they have the drum circle. Me and my friend were playing Wonderwall on the side of the street, and this lady comes up to us and she's like, "We had someone canceled. Do you want to play in the park?" And we're like, "Sure."
That's like the hipster capital of the East Coast. So
yeah, so we went. We played in the middle of the park while there's a little bazaar going on, and we played for about 45 minutes and made like $30-something. So like, it was a good time. We were playing like Johnny Cash covers and old folk covers, man.
That's cool.
Harry Humstone's in the chat. He's I think 20 away from 1,000. What's up, Harry? Try to get you to 1,000.
Humstone, the coolest name ever.
Your what?
What's his name?
Harry Humstone. He's in the not
Humpstone.
Yeah. Yeah. He's got a world of information too. I didn't know anything about cone top beer cans until like he showed us. I was like, holy crap. It's amazing.
I thought you said Humpstone too.
No,
Harry Humpstone. That's great. I love it.
Speaking of beer, I got a question. So I saw like a little bottle opener that hangs from the wall for Coors. I looked up bottle opener. I couldn't find anything that looked like it. And I looked up beer tap and I couldn't find anything that looked like it. Y'all know what that's called? Like, is there a name for it?
I think it's a wall mount, right?
Yeah,
is it a wall mount?
Wall-mounted
bottle opener?
Yeah, I have one of those.
Yeah, I got a couple of them. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a magnetic one on the fridge. It like collects the.
Yeah, it collects the tops and stuff. Yeah, I have. That's what I have. Yeah.
So actually, I forgot to ask you too. So I had Hayden introduce himself, and we got to know him a little bit. Now Tesla Picker, he just got a huge shout out from Cincinnati Picker. You guys remember Lonnie from Garage? I don't think Ronnie had Garage back then. I think it was Lonnie, and then he had his own something other channel before that.
Shed Flips or something like that.
Shed Flips, maybe.
Yeah.
And then who else did you get a shout out from?
It was Cincinnati Picker, him, and shoot, man,
was a lot of jobs.
Like RG Flips.
RG
What's his name?
RV.
Yeah.
RV.
RV. Yeah. RV. Yeah.
Yeah,
both of them. And man, it was a surprise, man. I mean, I just don't be on here doing my thing, picking and doing what I do. And
There you go.
I got like 5 followers all of a sudden. I was like, I only average like 1 or 2 a week. You know how to go. And then somebody said, Lonnie sent you. And then I went to his page. I went to his page, and he said he watched the video and he liked it, and he just gave me a little shout out, man. And it's pretty great, man.
Yeah, it's nice when you can get a little bump like that.
But I only have 40 followers, man. And I got 1,400 now.
Oh, damn. Yeah, 400.
Yeah, I have 40, and then I got 1.4. I got 1,400 now. So
yeah, because I know I subscribed to you. As soon as I saw Cincinnati Picker give you a shout out on his Instagram stories, I was like, all right, let me see what he's throwing up there. Obviously must be good.
Yeah, he lives close to me. I've talked to him too, man. And I always go to Cincinnati. My sisters live there, so it's yard sale season, so I'll probably end up hooking up with him. But man, it's just it's pretty cool, man. I love picking, and I love being on video. So
yeah. Now, are you gonna do the Cincinnati meetup with Ronnie Hart, Cincinnati Picker?
The little boat thing they doing?
Yeah, you gonna go to that?
No, but they sold out of them tickets. I didn't get one, but it's right up the street. I mean, if something coming open, I might. It's not till September, so
I'll give you a shout out.
That'll be pretty cool. That seems pretty cool.
Yeah, Alden, you're going, right?
Yeah, I'm going.
Yeah, he's going. Yeah. Are you guys going to Gilman's?
Going where?
You guys going to go to the Cincinnati meetup?
Where you from?
And meet up with Ronnie Hart, Cincinnati Pickers.
Didn't know anything about it.
I don't know. I think we got invited. What was it, last year, year before?
We spoke one year at Ecom, and then
the one I think it was the one I backed.
Oh yeah, the year that you were supposed to talk about eBay, and then
I went crazy.
And Amazon.
All right, so let me run this back. I'll run the story. So it was my big idea to do this Ecom up in Minnesota, and it was around the time where my channel was kind of blowing up, and I was having a good time. And he was giving away, I think, free tickets or half off tickets. And then it came to like, I think a month. And I finally went to the Gilmans. I'm like, listen, I'm going nuts over here. Like I have way too, and this is part of the reason why I left also, thinking about it now. I'm like, I'm going absolutely insane. You guys, I mean, the Gilmans saw my downfall, literally how crazy I was going. And so I was like, I don't think I can do this because there was so much anxiety working up for me. And the Gilmans said, I asked them, like, can you step in for me or can you do something? And you guys end up taking my spot. But man, that was a rough time for me.
Yeah, we had to speak for 2 hours in front of people. And I threw up and cried. And right before we went on stage. And then I hid behind the podium. That was not very nice of you.
That was my suggestion. I snuck a little vodka and pretend like it was water, on the table. And I'm like, just drink a little bit of the vodka and you'll be fine. And because in front of people, no problem. But
then the next year we went.
Gets freaked out.
I did. No, not the next time. The next year we did it again, but we did it like right after we went to a Tony Robbins seminar, and I was just.
You did good, right? Probably after that.
Better.
After the Tony Robbins, oh man, we were all pumped up. We had people up doing jumping jacks and shit like that.
Oh, you went to one of them?
Oh yeah.
I saw a I think he had something on Netflix or whatever. I started watching. It was like a while back. Did you go don't they have like week-long ones?
We went to Unleash the Power Within. I think it was 4 or 5 days.
4 days. Yeah.
And then we went to another one that he did, and Gary V spoke as a hologram there.
The hologram.
Shebeck was there.
Holy crap!
He did Unleash the Power Within. Who was the singer that got up there and talked?
Pitbull.
Wow. Pitbull got up there and performed and did his motivational stuff.
It was cool.
He's actually a pretty good speaker too.
Yeah, it was really cool. It was
Everybody out here that went Go Slow said they love him.
Oh, yeah. I loved it.
It was.
Raken's been to what, a half dozen of those.
Yeah.
He goes to a lot of those. Tony Robbins. I think that's why you see it in his newer videos, or since I've been back, where he's so positive in his energy. Like I really enjoy his energy. I don't care what anybody says about Raken, but I enjoy his energy. And I think it makes people feel positive. And if that's what you need in your life, and sometimes I need it too. That's why I listen to a lot of Joe Rogan. I'll do I
love Joe Rogan
motivation
every day.
Yeah, you listen to his stuff every day, man, and it's just like you'll start getting in your brain. Like,
I don't think you can be down and listen to him.
No.
Right.
Have you ever heard him talk about DMT?
Yeah, he does a lot
All
with
the
Duncan
time.
Trussell. I like Duncan Trussell. He's got some
DMT increase. DMT some crazy shit, man.
I can tell.
And he keeps it real, man. I mean, he turns down a lot. All he wants to do is his MMA, his podcast, and that's it. You know,
He is always busy, and he always says, it doesn't matter. Don't use an excuse for saying that you don't have enough time in your day because it's BS. And that's what I kind of go off of too. Like if I have 3 kids, and if I do eBay, I'm basically doing it full-time hours, but I also have a full-time job. So if I'm doing all that stuff, what makes it think that somebody who's sitting at home on their butt can't do it? You know what I mean?
right? That's how it is for me. I work 12-hour shifts, 3 kids, wife, house.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's up to you to provide that knowledge, whether you want to figure out who you want to watch and just learn from them and go from there. And then from there, you'll find somebody else that's just like that person.
Right, exactly. I understand that. I mean, it's I don't know. It's a lot of excuses, man. I've told a couple of my buddies, what I do, and they like, well, what do you do? Where do you get stuff at? I mean, it's Then you tell them, they be like, that's not for me. I'm like, well, okay. Don't ask me for no money.
I mean,
man.
people can pass judgment all they want to, but at the end of the day, if it's going to make me money and I know the value of something, it doesn't matter what they think at the end of the day. I mean, you saw me dumping that dumpster. I didn't care.
Yeah.
I saw that hundreds of books. I'm like, I guess my big butt's going in. It's just how it is. But no, don't let it ever stop you doing what you want to do, man.
Yeah.
I get in the bins all the time at the outlet. I just look around and make sure none of the workers are watching me. And I just get in them because they're almost as tall as me. They're probably 4.5, 5 foot tall.
Yeah, because you're not tall. All Dave has to do is just pick you up. But you're
yeah, I took our oldest because
I get in there, especially if I see the electronics bins, all the freaking crazy people. They go rah, and they just attack them. And then when they're all done, we go over there and we get down to the bottom and we find all the remotes.
That's what I do with the clothing bin at the bins. Let all the Dominicans rush up there and put their hands up, everything, put it in the cart. I'll wait until I'll literally, the video I have that we've been trying to edit for the last 2 weeks, and it's stuck up being loaded, is you'll see the opening is I sit back and I watch these dudes just run. When they say, okay, go, they all sprint to the bin, each one of them. And I'm sitting back and I'm laughing because I work right after them. I go right behind them. And
we got 4 carts of shit today.
Yeah.
What do you say?
We got 4 carts of stuff today.
Yeah.
At the bin.
200 and something pounds.
240 some pounds and then 3 vacuums.
Freaking going hard.
Freaking crazy.
Yeah, I cleaned up.
I found 2 little Tiffany dishes. I don't know what to do with them, but 2 Tiffany dishes.
Oh. Probably
Tiffany,
just or not use them, but just save them and keep them.
I'm just gonna keep them, and I'll just because they're tiny. They're only
yeah.
They're maybe dip bowls. I don't know. They're tiny.
Still, it's Tiffany. That's something for me. If I would just keep it to have at my house, say, hey, I have a Tiffany cup.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, I found a telescope, and I just grabbed it. I didn't even look. I didn't. Everything was in the boxes, in the big box,
new.
And it's a Mead. I just saw a Mead, and all the lenses were in it, and it had all this stuff. All the stuff looked like it had never been opened, but all the little brackets and the tripod was all in the little boxes, and I just grabbed it because I'm even if I can't sell it, I might want a telescope. I don't know, but.
Especially if you get in for a little bit of nothing,
Oh yeah. I mean,
after our discounts, I think we pay
51 cents.
Yeah, 51 cents a pound.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. You see, I cleaned up 200 and something pounds.
Yeah.
I think our biggest trip ever was 400.
Yeah, that's a lot of pounds. Man,
we got a lot of crap today.
Yeah,
I never been to the Goodwill bins. We don't have one in Louisville. We have one in Indiana. It's a little ways from me though. I plan on going up there one day.
Yeah, and I want to go I want to go through Virginia Beach and hit all the thrift stores on the way up and go to the bins there. That's the closest one to me. It's an hour and a half, but if you stop at all the Goodwills and all the thrift stores, through Virginia, like you get some good stuff. Me and my friend used to do it. Like I'd help him look up stuff, and I'd look at my own stuff, and we'd both come out with a good profit.
Oh yeah.
Weren't you saying something about like the garage sale thing they have? Like that.
Oh yeah. So in June, they have like it started off as being like part of the county long, then it expanded to the entire length of the county for this highway. It's just a little country highway, and now it's exceeded into the surrounding counties north and south. It's like 100 miles long, and it's 2 days, man, of nothing but people just bring up stuff to the street, find places to set up, and it's like yard sales all day long. So
that's cool.
It's gonna be fun.
That's nice.
I normally sell out there, and I'll turn $400, $500, $600, in a day or in a half or whatever. But taking a little different approach this year because I was telling Kevin I found a Sega Dreamcast. I think we talked about it maybe the last time I was on a live with him. I literally paid $20 for it. I sold the one system and one controller for $20 within like an hour and a half of getting it back to my table, and then turned around and sold the yellow controller for like $140, $150. It was ridiculous.
Wow.
Yeah.
Damn, nice.
So think about how many of those I missed. That's what upset me. Think about how many of those I missed because I was too busy trying to sell. That's what got me.
I see. Yeah. We got something here in my neighborhood. I live in a subdivision, and we have like a basically the whole subdivision's having a yard sale. They have it every year, and it's big every year. So I'm looking forward to that, man. I clean up on those days.
Yeah, I'm lucky because I live in an area where we have yard sales all year round. So, and we have like the community yard sales and stuff.
I think I saw 14 total yard sales for this Saturday, so I'm kind of pumped for that.
Damn, that's a lot in your area too. It's because it's coming springtime. So, anyway, what's going on with Tesla? Tesla, you all right?
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah,
I'm still here. I'm still here. My camera's acting stupid.
Dude, I totally. You're coming in perfect, dude. It's your
yeah, it's my video, ain't it?
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on, man. This is stupid. Let me see.
So I got a question for everybody. What are your next 3 goals in the near future? Like this year?
Thrifting or like our personal goals?
All. If thrifting fits in it, then awesome.
But for me, it's definitely I want to buy a house before I leave my full-time job this year. That's another goal. So I want to leave my full-time job by the end of the year. And I want to get a house. I have to get one before that so I can claim my money claim my money as my regular job, and then get a house, and then just keep going with the YouTube. Stay consistent at YouTube. I'll say stay consistent. Don't overdo it, Kevin. Don't do too much. Don't do too little. Just stay consistent and show up.
Awesome.
I think for me, it's actually was talking with my other half about this, and maybe starting a new adventure. Oh, am I too far away from the microphone?
No, what do you have for the mic? Is it do you have the blue? Does it say blue and is it facing you?
Oh, I don't even know. Do I need to change it?
Do you have the Yeti mic, right?
Yeah.
Does it so when you have it pointed to you, does that look like this needs to be pointed at you, not behind it? So yes, I learned that
the other day. It was straight and it wasn't now. There we go.
Yeah, let me hear you. Yeah, that's a lot better.
All right. So for me, it was just trying to decide what business ventures, because I love the hustles, and that's part of what I like to do, and just finding the different things that work for other people. Not necessarily something that has to last long term, but maybe inspire someone to do something different. So for me, we want to start the ATM cash flow business. Even though it's kind of late to the game, there's still a lot of time to kind of really show people the ins and outs and be truthful about how hard it really is to start a business from the ground up, starting an LLC, starting everything it takes to get done. So that's what I'm trying to do right now for the rest of the year.
That's awesome.
Well, for me, man, I've got a whole different, I do not have like a set thing. I mean, my main thing right now is to get, graduate out of college. I would say hopefully get into marketing That's what I want to get into. And other than that, man, either with my little fishing brand or whether it's helping Mr. Richard, anything that takes off, the most is what I would love to pursue. But obviously, it's kind of funny to say this, but my mindset is my backup plan will be going into marketing. But that's how confident I am in, getting either this YouTube or my fishing thing to the next level. So, obviously, my goal is to graduate. But, on the side, hopefully growing one of these two can boost me. Either it's going to be a side thing or, whatever is going to make me most successful is what I'm going to get into. But as of now, it's just, nothing too specific, I would say.
That's so awesome, man. How old are you?
I'm 18.
That's awesome, dude.
That's good, man.
He is set up. Hayden, you are so set up with the perfect person to lead.
100, definitely.
Yeah.
Like
and the fact that you're talking like you're talking, that's great, man. I got a 17-year-old son, and he's not there where you at now. He's he's doing sports and stuff, so he's on some. The fact that you're talking the way you're talking is great.
Well, the funny thing is, it's funny because Cali Picker, which I told him, I have to, the way I talk in front of, people that understand and is way different than I have to talk to my friends because they don't talk like that. So they don't understand. So it's not like I can have a conversation with them like this. Like I told him, it's not that I care what they think about. I could care less what they think about me. Like they know what I'm doing. They know I would talk to them if they knew what I was talking about, but they don't know. So I've got a few friends here and there I can do it with. But yeah, it's like I said, it's funny because he called me an old soul, and that's the first time I ever heard that because I'm really not, but I found kind of the field, in business and, with what I'm doing where I know enough to be able to talk like this in front of people that get it rather than my friends who don't have a clue what they want to do. So,
you're just using your tools, man. I mean, it's social media thing. This social media thing is big. And if you can make some money, why not?
Exactly. That's how I think about it.
Yeah, and you're doing that shoe thing for him, and that's only going to make you better at what you do. Yeah. Make him more money, and him hopefully throw your way.
The shoe thing's primarily me. He had that locker he got, which he sold them. I'm trying to help him out to sell some of the few he got, but the Vans and the ones I'm getting, I'm just kind of do because I mentioned that you said that you flip stuff. So right now, what I'm doing, because I love shoes and I didn't know there's a field in that, but I'm trying to flip Vans because I know I can sell them pretty easy. So I'm trying to snipe them, get them for a low price, and then like I was saying earlier, I don't think anybody else was in, but half of my home is at the beach because Ocean City. We got a house down there and I'm always up there. So, like I said, Vans are a very popular brand, in my life and who I hang out with. So that's a shoe right now I'm focused on. I can get them pretty cheap.
Yeah, if you can get the vintage ones made in USA, you're talking about $100 easy.
Yeah. And I've been looking into some of them, but I'm just trying to do what I can with all that.
Yeah. I mean, man, you're so set up. Like you can ask Mr. Retro Josh whenever he comes back to wherever he's gone, and he'll tell you, dude, the way he set it up, when he was younger man. I think it was just an allowance that he started with.
Mm-hmm.
Then, yeah, because we were coming from the same chat with him when we talked about it.
I started. Oh, my bad.
Yeah, when did you started because didn't your dad give you an allowance or someone gave you an allowance?
No, my dad, he told me we can go to a yard sale and I'll buy you what you want to get to sell, and you pay me back once you sell it. And I bought a Stanley thermos that was brand new for $3, and I sold it for 30 something.
Yeah, so that's how it started, and then you started getting into the video games and the what are they cards? Were the Yu-Gi-Oh, right?
So I played Yu-Gi-Oh. I didn't really sell them that much. I sold them when I got good cards.
See, look at my memory. I just remember this stuff because it was stuff that I never even would think about picking up. But again, from being on the video with them, I started looking at them back in the day.
And that's a big thing too. I need to learn because especially with my girlfriend, like we like to go to different thrift stores just to see what we can find. And, it is fun seeing, the popular brands you can get for cheap. But my thing is, I only know so many brands that I know I can sell and I know that are up there in scale. But there's some, man, like you mentioned the other day, I think it was you with the, what brand were you talking about?
A lot of Brioni.
Who was talking? No, it was that one that was, who was talking about that? I think it was you. It was like $800 women's, I can't remember the name, but stuff like that.
Vivian Westwood I was talking about.
Yeah.
I picked it up for $1.
Yeah.
And I have the list. One of them, I picked up 2 of them at that estate sale buyout weeks ago. I have one listed for $750, and I have the other one listed for $400. And I've already turned down offers of $150 and like $250 on both of them.
Yeah, like I would not know to look for that.
$1 I picked each one of those up for.
Exactly. I mean, that's insane.
Yeah, and it's
stuff like that.
And what helped me was she obviously saw I had the backpack with the GoPro on. She knew I would start when I started putting piles on top of her the holding area. That's when she started. I knew she was going to follow me. I heard her talk in the next clothing rack over about asking like, hey, should we ask him about a buyout? And I knew it was coming because I said right to Matt, and you could hear it in the GoPro them talking because I just left it on the whole time. And then at the end of the haul, when I was ready to check out, they started playing up to the camera because they knew they were going to be on the camera. And then she even asked me, she says, "Were you camcorder me earlier?" And I started laughing. I said, "Yeah, even if I wasn't, I'd ask you to run it back because I'd want you to do it again."
Oh, who just sold something?
I don't know. I've been on fire today, though.
What'd you sell?
Not me.
Makita charger.
Of course, they show up and they
awesome.
Stuff. There goes my.
And I need to get a GoPro honestly because it seems like the videos that are really booming are the ones that are like live in action at the yard sale.
Yeah,
well, yeah, you can just see everything, wide of view.
The GoPro
and like to be real, they're really interesting to watch. Like it makes you you're living vicariously. Like you feel like you're at the yard sale. Like makes you thrilled for the hunt. At least me.
Yeah. It's kind of like a great list. Like gamers, they do basically Twitch, right? And they it's exactly like that for resellers. We like them out they like to see people out in the field doing work.
Exactly.
Yeah. And it's interesting because you can learn from people too. It's still like a haul video, except you see them get the stuff in action.
Yeah, man, and also I miss a lot of stuff. So people be like, "Hey, man, why didn't you get this? Or that's worth this. Or you missed that. Why didn't you get that?"
Yeah, and you can learn from that.
I didn't even
know,
man.
You both get to learn.
Yeah.
Me like, oh man, like I'll look out for that next time.
Right.
Because Gary V has like the mug life stuff, how he goes for like the coffee mugs and all that, and how he flips all that. And I was just thinking, I'm like the amount of yard sales. Like the Starbucks ones, like the old, like the vintage. Like I remember Mr. Richard was telling me about some of those that went for crazy to look out for. But I'm like, I can't, recount the number of yard sales I've been to that've had mugs that you just skim over. Just the little stuff like that shows how much you can flip something for that you might not have no idea.
In Queen City Picker, right? It says, "I want to see what has sold." And that goes the case in point. Like this is why it's like vlogging, kind of. You go and you watch what we have, then we tell you what we got, and then after you see our daily sales videos in a weekly video. So like every single day, my girlfriend does what sold today, how much it sold for, and then every week we show our numbers for the week and the month, and how we're doing for our goal we're trying to hit. So I mean that's exactly what we do. So basically, like it's like a whole vlog. Like so, you start from the process of thrifting or reselling or whatever you're doing to buy that item, and then you go in the process of showing what you have and what you think it might sell for, and then the finished product when it sells.
Exactly.
Elena just popped up. Sarah.
I know. I knew she was coming.
Elena, who?
A big thing too that.
Oh my goodness!
With YouTube. Is that some of these bigger YouTubers, like, because I've known as we had to explain how much, it's costed us to get a unit. We know we have to take into consideration the gas, the labor that's into it, And, you know, if you take out gas, labor, time, all of that, then you say the price. But then some people will just, you know, put out a price, and then, like I said, you know, I was given that information. People will give that price not including all that, and then they'll go to do it, and they're like, "What? You know, why? There's no way that they made that much money with that whole effort, because they don't take any of that in there."
Like, and then when you start getting really good at this, you start setting a price point for yourself. Like, okay, I need to make at least this.
What you have to remember too is when we first started doing YouTube videos,
it's an item that can.
We had that, but people would be like, "Oh, we got it for this. It'll probably sell for this, whatever." And then people are like, "Oh, yeah, fees." Okay, so I started going, "Oh, we got it for this. Take out the fees, take out the PayPal fees, whatever."
Right.
And that's the profit.
And the gas.
And then they start going, "Oh, what about
the paper?
What about the gas?"
Exactly.
Flies, and I'm like,
exactly.
You know, when
you guys can figure that shit out yourself.
When somebody says, "What do you get a job?" Somebody says that, you don't go. You say 50,000. That's how much I get paid. You don't go, "Oh, but wait, but then there's a commute, and then there's a little bit of gas every day."
Right.
It's on my car. It's like people just like to pick. That's all it is.
That's all it is. I drive 20 miles. I drive 20 miles a day just to get to work. Well, 40 miles round trip. You know, I don't think about that when I'm getting paid.
No, I mean, if you went out and you made, you know, you got $600 in profit potentially.
As long as you have time.
Who cares? Who cares if it cost you $10 that day in gas? Like, really? Who cares?
I think it's about having fun. You know, just you never know what's around the next corner or the next
right.
it's or estate sale. It's what's so amazing about this. You know, everybody to go around. Black, Elena, and the Gilmans. We used to get and Josh. We used to get so much slack from the viewers about how you're blowing it all up. Goodwill's going to catch up. Goodwill was going to catch up anyways. It was only a matter of time.
No, we still saw all the same shit we used to.
It's that limited mentality that everybody always has. Like, even at the outlet, I see it. You know, when they put new stuff out, everybody's like, and it's like, I can go through all the same shit when you're done and still find $100
cards of shit.
Everybody's always scared that somebody else is going to beat them to something. Like
at the yard sales too. Yeah.
Money. They make more money. Everybody. It's not. There's not. You're going to make money. Don't worry.
Right. I agree.
Elena, the first time on our show, on the Reseller Reunion show, we were just talking last week about your Halloween costume with the avatar that you didn't even know you even did something like that and copied it. How you doing, Elena?
I'm doing great.
What you been up to?
Oh my goodness. I moved to Missouri.
Oh.
And I'm just loving life. I have chickens and like a mini farm going on. No joke. I can prove it. Hold on.
Oh God, you do not have a cow or a chicken in your house, do you?
It's a cow.
Mr. Ed.
It's still in your house?
Yeah.
Oh, my mom loves having her goat in the house.
Hold on. Let me get this right here. There we go. So you can see. Wait, I can't even see. She's eating right now.
Oh, there you go. I kind of see your head.
Yeah,
I can see it. Oh, yeah, I see her head right there. Yeah.
She's just a little baby.
By the hair. Oh.
And I only got a cat. That's impressive.
Yeah, I'm in the basement.
Oh, that's your basement?
No, I'm really doing that. It's a huge learning curve, but it's like my new passion, I would say. That and private labeling, and I'm still doing that kind of stuff. I'm just not thrifting the way I used to, like with the jewelry, because my time is worth more now. One of the things I've been really focused on is majority-owned women businesses, and looking into P-TAC. And basically, it's getting government contracts because you're either minority or women-owned. And so that's like my new venture.
That's cool. And you are a patent queen, correct?
I wouldn't call me that, but it's something that trademarks, patents, inventing, like that just comes naturally to me. I enjoy it.
And how many patents do you have?
Well, we've probably had about 8 provisionals, but a lot of them aren't worth patenting when it's all said and done.
Yeah.
But I do have one official patent that is up and running.
That's sweet.
Oh yeah.
So this is awesome to have you. I didn't know that she could actually pull this off, because I remember last week you were thinking about coming on, but you had a bad headache.
I had the coronavirus. No, I'm kidding.
I had a
shipment come in from China. The first shipment since they got back from their vacation.
Yeah.
And what a nightmare over there. I mean, just to get a shipment was horrendous.
Oh, I'm bad. I'm surprised you got it.
But like 3 days after the shipment comes in, my family's sick.
Oh no.
We didn't go to the doctors. It didn't get bad, but our fevers were 103. They were pretty high. And then Sarah's like, jump on. And I'm like, I have a headache. I can't.
Yeah, we just had our first like post corona shipment come in. It should be hitting Amazon like today or tomorrow.
That's great.
We were running out of inventory, and they came late. And the government has looking at Sarah saw the emails back and between my suppliers, but they were like, sorry, but we can't even get this for you until another manufacturer gets in, and they're not even going to get into the beginning of March.
Mm-hmm.
I was running out, but luckily they had another variety in stock that basically had the same function, and I was able to get 350 of them in before I ran out. So it ended up working out.
Private label after the Gilmans, or were they kind of motivation to do it?
Oh no, they were definitely the motivation. Well, I've known them for so long that once you build a rapport with certain people in your life, you can take things at a grain of salt, or you can automatically there's a trust factor there. Mm-hmm. With the Gilmans, it was a validation and trust factor. I saw it changing their life. I didn't even ask many questions. I just wanted in, and I jumped all in and haven't really looked back, honestly.
Yeah. I wish I did that back. That was a huge mistake. I wish I could have done back in the day. It was private label.
Yeah, we were in Florida like 3 times.
That was so stupid of me. But listen, I'm trying different things now. You got me trying to do vacuum parts now, so I'm open to everything right now to try to make me a buck and get me quicker away from doing my 9 to 5 or 8 to 5 job.
Tell me about it.
Bob Ross, homeless train conductor. Who is this a troll? You see that? Bob Ross, homeless train conductor. I guess he's talking about Josh.
Somebody's falling asleep.
Falling asleep or narcolepsy?
Nah, I'm just high.
Oh man.
Crossfading. It'd be like that.
How close you think? I mean, you say you working your full-time job. I know you say you thinking about trying to do this full-time. How close you think you are, or how far away you think you are? You like close, or do you know, or are you just kind of talking to you, Kevin?
Oh, okay. I'm getting closer every single day. I'll tell you that. I'm very close to getting out that freaking door at work, man. I'm having my worst month ever at my job. And I'm telling you, I don't think being on YouTube too much or eBay is worth it.
I'm weak, dude.
So is my goal, but
No more Kevin.
If I can,
Kevin and Crew.
Rest
if I
in
could
peace.
be able to secure a house,
They're just
I think
they're
we
just
need
him.
to kick Kevin out.
can you guys hear me? Am I good?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you now. Yeah,
Yeah,
you were
you're
breaking
good
up real
now.
bad.
That was weird. I think Bob Ross is in here trying to hack my stuff. If I can get a house before the end of the year, I'll definitely jump ship as soon as I get that house.
Okay.
Because it's stalling me. It's kind of, my job's really holding me back a lot now.
You said
Am I
Corona
coming
got your
okay?
mic. You said
Oh,
coronavirus got your
God.
mic.
Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. Chat going.
Oh man.
The comments right now, dude. I'm dead.
I knew that was coming. I was
Oh
waiting
yeah,
for
man.
it. I was waiting for it. Oh,
Everything blaze everything on the Corona, man.
everything's coronavirus now.
Damn, dude, that is
It's bad though. It's getting bad, man. NBA shutting down,
It's
NCAA
scary.
shutting
It's
down.
still there.
My Lord. Yeah,
Schools
I'll be
and
right-
colleges
I'll be
and
right
everything
back.
shutting down. It's bad.
I'm just scared because all my friends, are out. I don't know whether or not stopping my classes. Like, I'm not trying to go to school if this is happening. I mean, thank God spring breaks here, but they better get on that quick. Especially the high schools and all that around me. They're still in too.
Yeah, I mean, like I was telling you, my wife, she's in the school system, and they have meetings every day, all day. They're having to clean up a bunch. I mean, every hour.
Yeah.
She has to clean every doorknob every hour, and she said it's a pain in the butt. And she said they on the verge of just shutting everything down. So
Yeah, I mean, even my dad's in the school system too, and he's got like bad bronchitis right now. So, yeah, I don't know.
it's what they say it was
Is my mic bad?
Yeah.
Nah, you
good.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Well, while I'm on that note, guys, I might have to head out. I do have some class
Dude,
tomorrow.
Hayden,
but-
seriously, thank you for coming on, man. I
yeah, no
totally
problem, man.
It was nice to meet
definitely
you.
had a
man.
lot of fun.
You too, man.
And every Wednesday I have this, so you want to hop on next Wednesday
I would
anytime?
love to
Hop on,
be,
man.
yeah.
Hang out.
I would love to.
Yeah. All right, everybody go. Who just left? That's. I think he thinks that's his mic. But everyone go give follow. So you don't have your own YouTube channel, do you? It's it's Richards, right?
For the YouTube you're talking about?
Yeah.
For the Devil Dog?
Yep.
Well, yeah, I mean, that'd be ours. Yeah.
Yeah. So you kind of run it, the social media side. And
Oh,
he just
yeah, I
runs
do
the
all
business
those.
side.
Yeah, all
Okay.
the social media I do.
So if one of you guys in the chat can pop open Hayden's the Devil Dog Treasures YouTube channel, that would be a huge favor for me. So you guys can go follow Hayden and Mr. Richard on their journey.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. It's actually, I love being on these things. I learn a lot. But yeah, definitely next Wednesday, let me know.
Awesome. Thank you so much, man.
Awesome. Yep. See you guys. Thank
Later.
you.
See you, man. Take it easy.
So anyways, let's get back. What was I doing? I forgot what I was talking about.
You were gonna buy a house.
Oh
Buying a
yeah.
house
So
and
my
making a
goal is
living
to
on YouTube.
buy. I want to buy a house. Yeah. So I want to buy a house. Probably, I think I want to do it before the end of the year because I think I'm going to jump ship before even the end of the year to leave my job because I am having my worst month I've ever had there. And I really don't think YouTube and eBay has anything to do with it. Like they add another salesperson. I've only sold one item this month and I usually average one item a day. And it's not good for me to get my double bonus. I have never not gotten. I need to get 21 items or more. And I'm not going to get 21 items. And it's going to be the 12th by tomorrow. You know what I mean? So I'm already getting really worried, and it's really starting to hold me back from what I could be listing all day long. This stuff that I got at the estate sale.
You're in sales though.
Yes.
So.
But I've never seen my job be hit so bad right now. Like the way Allstate's kind of really screwing the owners by saying, listen, we're not going to pay you guys any more advertising. He was used to getting a $10,000 budget every quarter, and that's gone away. This year, they said to all the agency owners, you're on your own if you want to advertise.
Yeah.
So, and that's hurt us so much. as you can see. But yeah, that's my goal.
Maybe you should start doing a little more eBay.
That's what I'm doing. Like every month, I'm trying to set a goal.
If you're buying a house, definitely make sure you're reporting the earnings, because self-employment income to buy a house is pretty fun.
It's a pain in the ass.
Underwriting process. So just keep that in mind when you're.
We got it 2 years. It wasn't too bad for us.
Oh, it was a pain in the ass.
It was only a pain in the ass. Well,
we had to like physically drive to the IRS to get shit for them to accept our income.
Well, you got to realize that it's that way with just about everybody when they buy a house. Like they find every little thing on your credit, and they're like,
yeah, they want you to clean everything up. Yeah.
It's always
Why
that
did
way.
we have this one late credit card payment 2 years ago?
Yeah, it's always that way. And you're like, are you kidding me? I make over $200,000 a year, and you're sitting here bugging me over something stupid. And they're like, well,
stuff you didn't even know about. You'd be like, what is that?
These houses. Like, what's the problem here?
Right.
Yeah, and that's my thing. I got a couple small medical bills out there from going to the urgent care. But it's like, if you guys want me to buy a house, I'll buy a house. Like I know I got good enough credit. Don't come back at me, because I know the whole underwriting game and everything. Don't come back at me saying I need to fix this and this, because I'm not going to bother to fix it. Either you're going to give me the loan for it, or I don't need a house right now though. So, I mean, I'm not in a rush.
Josh, you better be careful with that Corona.
No, this is Miller. We're good.
Okay.
He's on that high life.
Oh, the high life.
He's on that high life.
Yeah,
I'm double on the high life, if you know what I mean.
He said we good. It's Miller.
What were you saying, Scarpella? Elena?
Oh, I'm always dabbling in like different government programs that are out there, or trying to find opportunities. And my income is above the median, and I don't usually qualify for a lot of them, but I did just recently come across something that would maybe benefit you. I'll send it your way. It's something to do with sweat equity, by helping. I think you volunteer and you help build somebody a house, and then you get sweat equity, and then you get crazy low interest. I'll have to send it to you. I didn't look too much into it because I didn't qualify, but it was something that I was like, whoa, I wish I knew about that when I could qualify.
So you basically help somebody build a house, and then you get a...
I don't want to completely say it without acting what I'm talking about, but I just was looking into all this friend, because I know she's looking for a house. And it's sweat equity, and it pretty much like if like gave like $100,000 more of a house that she could afford based off of the underlying guidelines. I'll send it to you.
Well, Tinker Row, Eric, I think it's Eric Kessel. Remember the old school Eric we used to hang out with? He's in the chat right now.
Oh,
yeah, and he says Habitat for Humanity.
I didn't know that was him.
Yeah, I gotta. He sent me a private message. I forgot totally. I'm so sorry, Eric. I forgot earlier because he wanted to come on here too, just to see how long his connection can get him. But he said Habitat for Humanity uses sweat equity.
Okay.
That's what it sounds like. Maybe you help build a house and they give you some sort of
yeah, and it seemed really, really significant discounts.
I had a friend who did that same thing. They had to help actually build a house. They
guys,
moved since then, but they did the same thing.
What'd you say?
We got to take off. We just had company show up.
Oh, okay, yeah. See you guys next Wednesday.
Okay.
Nice seeing you guys again.
See you, Elena. Good to see you guys.
Yeah, take it easy. You gotta take it easy.
Nice to meet you.
Let's try to get let's see if Eric can hold. Let's see if we can get his stuff in here. Hold on a second.
Hey, Elena, how are you?
I'll be right back.
Yep.
Good. How are you?
Good.
It's so nice to see you again.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Isn't it crazy how I was able to get?
I didn't hear. Oh, how are the little ones? They're teenagers now.
I know. They're still always these little ones, though.
Oh my gosh, I miss them being little. Yeah.
I think it's crazy how we're able to get the whole band back again, minus a few people, but for the most part, it's everyone's coming around now. It's weird.
It's Sarah.
Yeah.
Sarah's like messaging me, and I'm like, well, sure, if I'm not doing anything, you know, I got a fiance, I got a family, I got a farm. Pretty much, it's not like it was. I'm not that.
Yeah, everyone's like that right now. That's what's crazy is that we don't have all the time on our hand anymore. But I mean, it literally just started with me like, hey, Sarah, let's get the old gang back again. Even if it's just one more time, let's just give it a shot and do a weekly show and have a good time like we used to on the reseller meet and greet.
Not like we used to.
Well, no, we can. I'm 10 months sober, so I don't drink anymore.
You do 10 months. That's awesome.
Oh, that's great.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's great.
Thank you. I was drinking heavily before I quit. It was bad. So I was just like, oh, there's a silver lining here as I'm puking in the bottom of the toilet bowl. And I had alcohol poisoning. And I'm like, all right, I'm not touching a drink again. And I've been able to hold it down and not touch one drink.
That's good. Cold turkey.
That's great, man.
Yeah.
Not many people can do it long term. So,
definitely. Especially cold turkey.
Yeah, it's right cold turkey, dude. And it was hard. The first week, that was filled with so much emotions and depression. And I was at work thinking everybody was trying to fire me. It was bad. I started getting so emotional. I was crying a little bit. No clue why. It was so strange. I've never had those feelings. But it was definitely the alcohol leaving my body.
Yeah. The withdrawals.
Can't take those.
You didn't catch no AA meetings, huh?
Nope, I didn't have to. I just did it on my own.
When I quit 13 years ago, I was working on base, but I was going there at lunchtime and getting drunk while working, which is bad, right? Young babies and
It's true. Burgundy has a perfect point. He goes, wait, here we go. It goes, he goes, Kevin, I'm not touching a drink again. Josh walks in with another beer.
Hell yeah, brother. NASCAR got dang on. Zoom, zoom.
He's young.
Oh, man. Yeah, he's really young. I mean, I wish I was 22 again. Damn. Right, Burgundy. 2 more, please. Oh, yeah. So, Elena, like, I just decided, like, I think I wanted to build it around, like, having some of the old school resellers like us on here, and then have the new people come on and hop on and off, and we all teach each other, we all talk and just have a good time and learn each other. I just want it to be a fun place like it used to be, you know, where anybody can hop on and have a good time and even chill for a few minutes, you know. And I've had pretty good success the last few weeks, just getting people to say, listen, put your camera on, do whatever you want to do whatever you can, jump on the video and let's have a good time. And I've had 3 or 4 new people come on with me on different people's lives and stuff. And it's been really fun. And I could just see the excitedness that I used to get when I used to do this, or when I did it for the first few times. You get those butterflies, you're so excited. You want to tell everybody everything. And I really see that a lot and coming out in a lot of these new people's videos and stuff.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah,
definitely, man.
I think with us, it was just too much drama towards the end. It was just not even worth the time. There was just too much. I mean, even like with you're drinking and your path. It just and then Andrew and a couple others. It was like, you know, there came a time where it was like you have to hold yourself accountable and you have to be productive. And
exactly.
It wasn't. It was still fun, but it was just too much. It wasn't. I don't know.
It wasn't fun anymore.
Yeah, I mean, it was still fun to a degree, but you know, you gotta not grow up, but kind of advance. You know, you have to take yourself to a new level. And then I kind of felt going on like accountability calls and like really socializing with those that were on the same path with me, that were looking at business goals every week and looking how to advance, and more than just like a social call. But it's always nice to come back and be like, oh yeah, reminisce a little bit.
Yeah, and like I said though, is we each one of our heads was a world of knowledge, because we learned from each other and we learned from other people that made their own videos. But I just think I see there's so I don't know if you even watch any of the reseller stuff, but there's so many different types of resellers. There's like thousands of them now, no joke.
So many, man.
Yeah, and what you have is you also have the dumpster divers, which are awesome too. They hang out with us, we hang out with them, and then we also have the storage locker unit people now, the people that buy the storage units, and we all hang out together.
Right.
They get I think a better crowd to loot out the drama within, because there is drama everywhere. And I literally now coming back, I don't even look that way. I just like I'm doing my own thing. I do my own thing and I'm good.
I got blinders on, man. I don't hear none of that.
Yep.
You know, I mean,
you get
I just
your
keep
own
it
crew.
moving. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think as you get to know people, it naturally, just like with family, you know, you learn sometimes too much about people.
Yes.
But no, it's all good, and networking is so important in business to begin with. So I kind of like my mini farm and sticking to myself, but I realize that you leave a lot off the table by not networking. So it's always healthy.
Definitely. We were talking about that earlier about, you know, paying it forward, you know. And you always receive at the end.
Yeah. Josh, you having a good time over there?
I'm having a great time, man.
Burgundy, dude, you're hilarious. He goes, I'm sorry, I can't get over my man Josh's facial expression while they have a serious conversation. Someone tuck this man in. Dude, Josh, you're awesome. It's been a long time, man. It's nice to see you back.
I should tell it different.
Yeah,
I should tell it different now because you said how old was he when y'all was?
He was
16.
17 when he left. Yeah, because it was
he definitely wasn't doing none of this.
I started making videos when I was 14.
Yeah.
I started selling when I was 13.
I think I met you when you were like 15, bro. And I like,
yeah, man.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Met in person or just met like all of us?
Online.
Yeah.
That's
Are you
crazy.
still a brony?
Yeah, because I had
Josh.
I had you a bunch of times on my.
He was a reseller prodigy.
No more Google Hangouts. That's how old we are. King. He was the dude he knew a lot, man. Especially he was so young. People like loved having Josh on his channel because they were getting the young crowd.
Right.
My kids loved him because he was a brony.
Right?
Yeah, man. I have a beard now. I'm all tatted up.
I can tell right from the face, dude. He looks just like the same old Josh, just with
I read the name.
Mustache and beard now.
Yeah.
And a bridge piercing.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh,
wow.
wow.
It's so nice to see you again. I honestly didn't know it was you.
Yeah, it's nice to see you too, dude.
I read the name and I was like, what? What? That's Josh?
It can't be.
Yeah, I was getting him on.
That's cool, man.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
There he is. What's up, Eric?
I'm changing my battery.
Change your battery.
What's going on, guys?
What is up? We literally
Is it
have
working?
we have everybody except for Tesla is an OG right here, old school picker, thrifter, reseller in here. This is awesome, guys. Like we're getting so much more people in here tonight than my last two videos basically combined that have been doing this for a long time. This is awesome to see how many of you guys are still doing this and out there. Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah. How's it going, man?
Okay.
Wait, there we go.
It's going, man.
Yeah, you're
Sorry,
looking
I'm on
good,
the
man.
cell phone. Yeah, I still got the beard.
Dude, we've
I
all
cut
aged.
it off for a little
That's
while.
the common denominator I see is that we all aged in 5 years.
Of course.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
so
burned
crazy.
out. I actually I liquidated the whole business and walked away from it all. And
There you go,
started
guys.
slicing-
Another common theme.
I started slicing meat at a local grocery store in the deli for like $12 an hour.
Man. But no, that's what I'm
Freaking
saying is a
loving
common theme with us, Eric, is that we burnt ourselves out for one way or another, whether it was on YouTube or eBay. We just burnt ourselves out. And it was hard to keep up.
Yeah, I mean, well, I ended up with an 8,000 square foot warehouse. I had 12 employees.
You're a
But
huge
14 hours a day, 7 days a week, it was just too much.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Do you miss the hunt at all, or no? You had pallets coming to you at that time, right?
I was buying truckloads. I got all the way up to I had a contract with Target Distribution.
Yeah. I'm starting to get into doing these Amazon and store returns, like new open box items, but it's at bin stores. Instead of buying a pallet or whatever, I'm cherry picking. Everything I'm looking up is comps, so I'm not buying it unless it sells.
Right.
But yeah, I think that is a huge issue with people. Like what we used to do is we just burnt. You get burnt out if you keep it to 115, 120 miles an hour. That's a fast way of burning out, man. If you keep it laid back at 70, 80, man, the speed limit, you'll be fine.
Don't tell him, Kevin. Let him burn out.
That's true. Like I said, in a year from now, doing this, I bet you 90% of the people that are in this chat right now are gone, because that's just the name of the game. That's how it's always been.
I don't know. We've been around for 5 years now.
Josh is
I think part of it with the YouTube and the shows though is it does take a lot of time, so you got to step back. Like I asked about Dusty earlier, so I hit him up and he hollered back at me, and his business takes so much time, he doesn't have time for the shows.
Yeah. It would be nice to have him on. And I know Chad Golden Finger Picker doesn't do it anymore, but maybe
I haven't talked to Chad either.
Yeah, I every time I talk to him, I talk about just politics. That's about it.
I gotta love politics. Trump 2020.
Yeah.
That's a no from me, dog.
Yeah, of course for you. You're young. But no, with Ronnie too. Like, we're trying to get Ronnie. I didn't know. We just found tonight that Wednesday nights are bad for Ronnie. But I definitely want to get Ronnie in here. Ronnie Hart, if everybody's in the chat. We all came up the same time, and we had a great time together. That's one person I'm really missing hardcore is Ronnie. Doesn't feel the same without him. But he's back making videos now, so that's good.
What about who was the I can't remember her name. She was like out in Nevada or something.
Entrepreneurgirl? Tracy?
No. She did she jumped out on her own show from like the we did the Reseller Wake Up. Debbie.
Was it Debbie?
Yeah.
Oh, Deb's Treasures?
Yeah, Deb's Treasures.
Yeah.
She's in our group chat, but she doesn't. She just looks at the text message. She doesn't ever want to come on, so we don't try to push people. If they don't want to come on, they don't have to come on. We just want to have a good time, and if they don't want to come on, that's fine. If they're not ready, they're not ready. But I'm hoping that they see these videos with all you guys coming on, and they'll be like, well, let me pop on, because some more, real deal Holyfields are coming on.
Right. Yeah, I miss the days of the Collector's Catacomb. That was a lot of fun.
That was a good time too. We were talking about Cool Toads earlier. I gotta try to get
what
that
happened?
guy back.
Where's Sean?
I don't know. I gotta get him back on, man. That guy put everybody up first before himself. He was awesome.
Yeah, Sean's awesome.
Yeah.
I heard he moved to Missouri too. I honestly think he's like within an hour from me, if he hasn't moved since he moved there. I don't know.
Yeah, he was good. He was a good cat.
Yeah, I know Kevin was talking about Asheville.
What was that?
Yeah, I love Asheville, man. That was a beautiful place to go.
Screw that.
RV Limited Flipper goes, I did my taxes.
Asheville's a bunch of weirdos.
Which one?
I still need to do my taxes.
Doing taxes?
So I still need to
I don't gotta do taxes yet. Ha ha.
I'm been holding off my taxes. I gotta do it here within the next week.
Yeah, me too.
I made too much money last year at my job.
Yeah.
Avon Gardner,
who let taxes this year.
Avon Gardner, who let Puff Daddy in. Matt, that's my boy Matt from down the street, the one I went to the estate sale with. Sounds like we may be doing a podcast. His roommate's a producer, so that'd be a lot of fun. Kill it in the podcast game.
What are you gonna do it about?
What do you think? Reselling.
Honestly, dude, I go on like the iPhone podcast or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Or Apple. It's hard. It's weak with eBay, dude. There's no real good podcasts out there for eBay.
Well, there's Pure Hustle Podcast, who actually, it's funny. They actually, I talk to them every now and then, Orlando, and he's like, "Oh my God, I remember you guys in the Gilmans." So the first video we did coming back, he did a huge thing and shouted us out and put it up on his Instagram story. So it's nice to see people like that pay homage to.
He's on YouTube though, dude. So I don't really consider him like a pure podcast. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know.
Does he put it on iTunes and all that?
Yes. Yeah. Chris from Daily Refinement, same thing. He does a podcast, but he hasn't done it in a while. And I think Cincinnati Picker just dropped one.
Yeah, they did their first one, I think, yesterday.
Cincinnati Pickers, I didn't know he did one.
Yeah, they're trying to jump in on everything.
Yeah, they just like literally, I think, just dropped it yesterday. Their first one.
Yeah.
Him and Garage Flips.
Yeah, back from burnout. I really enjoy Pure Hustle podcast. I do too. I suggest watching listening to their most recent being a part-time seller, because it's everything they talk about is dead on. I haven't listened to their second episode with the being a full-time reseller. But their part-time one's dead on about being a part-time reseller. About taking more chances while you do it part-time and you have a full-time job. I agree with it.
I think it'd be nice. Like you said, it's not, you're right. It's not, I don't follow any reselling podcasts. I mean,
yeah,
I think that'd be great, man. You get on there and talk about what you'd experienced, talk about the game, talk about some of the picks you made and all that. I mean, that'd be nice.
Yeah, and one of the motivations is talking about how transferring from a part-time seller to being a full-time seller again, and leaving that type of job. I mean, it's not every day somebody walks away from $65,000 a year to doing an unknown. Well, I used to do before, but still an unknown for me, in a way.
Yeah, be nice.
Yeah, Ken, we're talking about that. Cincinnati Picker and Lonnie are doing a podcast.
It's not like you don't know how to sell stuff, man. You can always have a job.
And I've been doing it so long that it just comes second nature.
But what I'm saying, if you ever had to go back to sales, you got it.
Oh yeah, what's the worst that can happen? I go back to the job.
Yeah, you go sell something else.
I just think I have an entrepreneur mind, and just I can't work for the man. I can only work for the man for so long,
right?
Until I'm ready to do my own thing and see how that goes. And for me, last year I threw $700 in stocks and played the stock market for a few months, and I lost all of it, and I was done there. So. And then I hopped back on eBay, and I've been killing it, crushing it at eBay. So,
yeah.
Oh, yeah, like you said, man. I realized at a point, all I'm good at is being a musician and being self-employed. So, like, I was like, screw it, I'm gonna do what I want.
Yeah. Who just left? What's his name? Eric left. He'll be back. But yeah, I mean, man, if you have the set of skills to be. No, go ahead, Elena.
I was going to say the secret is to find that passion that you enjoy doing, to the point where if you're working a job and you come home and you have 30 orders of pies that you have to make. If you love making pies, you're going to make those pies.
Yep.
You're going to keep going. And if you're not doing something that inspires you or gets that fire going, it's not going to end well. Eventually going to crash and burn.
Yeah, and you have to have a set of skills. And with what we do, man, it's a really good set of skills to have. Because there's so many different ways you can go with it. And then there's so many different people that you talk to. And who knows, you may talk to somebody that puts you on like Amazon, or like with you was private labeling. You know what I mean? So our relationships actually do flourish after the everything goes off live. We all do talk.
For me, I have a passion with inventing and whatnot, and my passions change. But for me to come up with a new product line, idea, brand, it's fun. It's exciting. I actually love photo shoots. So there's a lot of different things that I don't know keep me going in that aspect.
And another thing I see about people that are really good at reselling, is that they jump into making these videos and they love to edit the videos, which I think is amazing. I do too, because I think it's another art form that we as resellers try to perfect. And I think that's one thing I've kind of noticed about how the way people edit, and then they also resell, is that if you're serious, they put serious time and effort into editing it,
Right.
and they kind of like it because it's a little bit of it's a mixture of what they are. So I mean,
that's something that I actually lost passion on eventually. Like I don't do my YouTube channel anymore because I mean I do like editing like farm videos.
Yeah.
But reselling videos, not as much. I guess because I'm not actively doing it as much. But that would make a great YouTuber if they love video editing, because that is a labor process.
Yeah.
to get YouTube going and roll. Like I abandoned a channel that has 20,000 subscribers because I got to the point where I wasn't enjoying it anymore, you know, and I got burnt of that, or I had to focus priorities on other aspects. But absolutely, if you love photo editing, like YouTube, you might, you know, that's a good avenue for you.
yeah, like Chris just said, leave me some B-roll. He has really good B-roll stuff. And I'm learning about the B-roll stuff too. And my girlfriend, she's an amazing editor. And she edits all my videos. I just do them, and she does some of the videos too. So, and what's funny is that she's a very shy. She's the opposite of me. She's a very shy, held back person who doesn't talk much. And so when I said to her, you know, come on a video with me, please come on the video with me, and she finally came on, she was able to open up to the point where now she does my what sold every single day video. And she, you know, I actually got her to do dumpster diving with me for the first time 2 weeks ago. And she kept saying to me, she's like, Kevin, I really like it. That's so much fun. It's a lot of fun. So I have a lot of the dumpster divers that follow me that actually follow her, and she hasn't even made a video yet, but she's going to be here in a few weeks. But it's just nice to see her come out of the show. Because we've seen it time and time again when Chad would get new people to hop on and come on and go on with us and do these chats and everything, and learn from all of us. And then they would go branch off and make their own videos, like Dusty Alabama Picker, you know?
Yeah, nothing like diving in a good dumpster to get you know, ice break into the reselling community, right?
No.
Like jumping off the porch.
That's
no,
how
it's
I started. Not
it's
dumpster
fun.
diving, but picking up items off the side of the road.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love dumpster diving though. Who cares?
You still have that channel?
Yeah, she's on it right now.
Oh, I had no idea.
Anybody?
Hey, Scraparella, do you still get any monetary off of your gold recovery that everybody hates?
Oh my gosh. I know. That was one of those videos that's like, I'm not going to put it down. But I honestly don't even know. I think I do still. But once you reach 6 months of abandonment, the passive income goes down a lot. Yeah. But I really don't even look at it. If I do, it's probably a check every other 3 months or something like that. It's crazy low.
I'll just never forget that viral video.
One time it was making me $900 a month, that video.
Now listen, guys, she had a viral video that just made her now listen, I'm being honest with you guys, because there is some people out there that think that you can skip levels when it comes to making money on YouTube and stuff. She literally had a viral video go around, and she was making $900 a month. Now, out of everybody on this panel, she's the only person to do it. Now, that's the statistics. You're looking at YouTube, and I'm being honest. Every YouTube channel especially the people that you look at, odds are 90% of the people are not going to make a $900 paycheck every month like that. You're looking at.
You know what's unique about that video? What's unique though is it teaches to love your haters.
Yeah.
Because that's why the video went viral.
Right.
It was people hating on her. trying to do that wasn't even possible. And they were all on there commenting about how stupid it was and everything else, and they made it go viral.
Yeah.
So
true.
that's what was unique about that video, and it teaches you to love your haters. You know.
I always say, hate is loud, but love is stronger. And I just let it go. And I used to comment just so other people, the ones that religiously watched for the whole package of what the channel was about, then they would jump on them.
Right.
Yeah.
But it came to a point where it was like growing up in the YouTube world, and you get to a point where you don't even see them anymore.
You don't even get mad about it.
Right.
You realize that whether it's a like or a dislike, YouTube looks at it as a view.
Yep, definitely. Yeah. What I was going to say is that back then, what people don't see now is there was a lot of bullies with the women. A lot of the men bullied the women around, and it was really bad. Remember that?
That's crazy.
I don't remember.
I know. Remember Brianna that I had that helped me create the Thrifting Lounge, dude. She quit doing YouTube for a while because the people that was attacking her.
I think a lot of the women
stalkers.
Got
like I know there were some weird people. Like one time somebody was like, "Hey, I saw you walk to the mailbox, and I love the pants you were wearing."
What?
And they told me my street address and everything. That freaked me out. But yeah. But other than that, like stalkers will but I didn't feel bullied.
Yeah, I had to get like restraining orders. I had so many stalkers.
Yeah.
No, I mean
the really weird one is what was Kevin. Like I just had to sit him one day and tell me I quit coming around.
Yeah, right. No, dude, man. God, you guys are my dudes, man. That's so funny that I was able to get so many different guys on here tonight and have a good time. I'm gonna shut this down here in like 5 minutes because I gotta get up early. I almost forgot it's 12 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah, me too. I just never looked at that. I didn't know.
Listen, we're going almost 4 hours, so I'm gonna go 5 more minutes. 3 hours, 55 minutes. We're gonna go 4 hours tonight. So my longest coming back was 6 hours. I'm gonna follow us up with a 4-hour one to get my hours in. Tink says strangers out.
We definitely need to find out where Sean's at and get Cool Toads back on.
I did send him a message.
Did you?
I don't think I did, but he hasn't seen it.
Yeah, that'd be nice to get him on get him on. He's still big. He still makes it. Still makes videos. He does a lot of, I think football cards and football memorabilia and stuff. So like, yeah, if anybody in the chat can look up Cool Toads and put his stuff in the chat. I mean, everybody bombed the reseller reunion. What did you guys miss the part where I said Cool Toads chat? Oh, what is going on?
That was the only thing that was legible.
Yeah.
Okay. Everyone needs to go into Cool Toads. Get Cool Toads his channel in the chat, and then I want everybody in here to go in Cool Toads chat. Right? Oh, hey, Courtney from Bolo Buddies, how are you? I want him to go into Cool Toads chat because he was good enough and gracious enough to put all of us on back in the day, and write in it. We all want him to see him on next Wednesday. The reseller reunion. Kevin said so. Elena said so. Josh and Wes and the Gilmans.
Where's his link?
No one's put it up yet because they probably can't find him. I'll do it. Let's see. I'll grab it. I'll grab his link.
Kevin, before this ends, I gotta ask, what's your sign? And I'm gonna guess it's a fire sign or an earth sign.
Oh, I don't know. I'm a Pisces.
Ah, man.
You were wrong, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that threw you off, man. All right.
I was thinking Elena was a Pisces.
Taurus.
She's right. That's before, right?
Good thing I'm not an astrologer.
Jeez, does anybody have cool toads up yet? I'm YouTubing cool toads, and all I get is some pretty cool looking toads. There he is. Cool toads super sports cards. There we go. I'm gonna put his link up. This is the dude that put everybody up in this chat up first before anybody else. Besides Tesla. Tesla's new. Let's see if that goes through. Is that a linkable click or a clickable link?
A linkable click.
Linkable click.
Linkable click.
Whatever, guys. I'm tired. I'm drunk just looking at watching
Josh. At least a 12-pack since we've been on here.
Oh. Probably.
Okay.
All right. So
you're drinking, but I don't think you're 21.
I'm 22.
You're 22.
Oh, you are? Gosh, you're so old.
Yes.
Yeah, I've got tats. I got piercings, all of that.
Oh my gosh, what happens?
5 years. It's been 5 years since we've been gone.
Crazy.
It is. It's not.
Mom.
Yeah, I'm such a dad.
Yeah, me too.
All right, guys. So I did put it in the. Hold on a second. Oh, we got Tinks back. I just put Cool Toads in the chat. Go to his YouTube channel right now, and right on the first video you see, right, we want you on a Reseller Reunion with Thrifting Lounge and the Gilmans and everybody else next Wednesday night at 8 p.m. Eastern. And we'll probably do another 4 hours next week. Because I would love to see Cool Toads on this video.
Is that somebody I used to hang with back
Tell him to bring the troll hat.
The troll. Yes, he has that San Francisco. Oh, you probably don't know who Cool Toads is. He was a little bit before my time. He brought us all up, and then he stopped, and then now he's came back.
Okay.
Kind of like everybody else.
Oh, gotcha.
Burgundy Cells is freaking hilarious, man.
He came on I think I was on one of his videos last week or the week before. He was one of the guys that was the first time. Scrapperella, are you telling me you're worried about it is really flying?
He's flying through space.
I heard Scrapperella. I didn't hear anything else.
It says Scrapperella, are you telling me you're worried about him drinking while this man is literally flying through space right now?
Oh my goodness.
Superman.
I can't help to be a mom, especially somebody who I knew as a child 5 years ago. He was like the, reselling prodigy growing up,
Oh yeah, he was. He was Paul Cantu because before there was a Paul Cantu. That's who this kid was. 4 days ago, Cool Toads made a video. I'm gonna write to him right now on the video.
I already beat you to it.
Did you?
Yeah.
The first one?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go in it right now and tell him. On. Yeah, I've been flipping hard good. All right. Hey, Cool Toads. It's Kevin.
Avon Gardner says safer than alcohol.
Yes, not true. Reseller Reunion at 8 p.m. Eastern. All right, I just wrote on his channel too. Perfect. All right, guys, we made it 4 hours and 2 minutes. Thank you so much, Scrapperella. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Tesla. Thank you, Wes. I want each one of you guys to go over what you guys have planned for the future, what you guys can shout out, and then we'll be good to go.
I'd like to shout out everyone here, honestly, and everyone that's been in here. Everyone in the comments, one thing I love about why I want to come back to the YouTube community so bad is because I remember the community and I love the community. It's so supportive. It's so loving. Everyone helps each other out. It's an awesome community and I want to be a part of it again. And if I can make money while I'm helping you guys learn stuff to make your own money, and that's awesome.
I'm sorry. Nana Tink goes, I love Nana Tink. She goes, he freaking can't see, but he's loving us all.
No, I just want to piggyback off it, man. Seriously, I learned, like I said, I have been watching this before, and you know, I'm just gonna keep doing the same thing, reselling and watching y'all and learning from the OGs. You know.
Yeah, and listen, shout out where we can find you, your Instagram, your Facebook,
everything's Tesla Picker, Instagram, YouTube, and also Facebook. Everything's Tesla Picker. So.
Sweet, even Facebook. Did you even join my group yet?
No, I just found out about it. I'm joining it as we speak. Right, I'm
yeah,
gonna do it right now.
Chris, if you can copy and paste that in the subsection or whatever, my Thrifting Lounge group thing, that'd be awesome. Funny thing is though, so I'm able to ask questions in that group before somebody can get approved. One of the ones I just added yesterday, and it seems to be hitting pretty well, was, do you know that there's a Thrifting Lounge YouTube channel, and did you subscribe to it yet?
Oh, okay.
People are writing no, but I'm going to go now. So,
yeah. Yeah, definitely. That definitely helps right there.
Yeah. Take advantage of the 24,000 people I have in that group.
Dang, you got that many? That's great.
And Elena, you have your group, Reseller Society, still, right?
Yes. I think that's the only place where somebody be able to reach me.
Yeah.
I'm a admin over there, Elena Gonzalez, not Scraparella. And you can always reach out to me. I always say I'll help anybody who will help themselves. I won't do your work for you, but if you ever have a question, I'll be more than willing to answer to the best of my knowledge.
Yep. And also that group is humongous. Reseller Society's got over 90,000 people in it.
That's I don't even know anymore.
Yeah. That's another group you guys should be a part of. Reseller Society. And then
about doing was making a magazine. I think I always pondered that idea.
Making a magazine?
Yeah, for the group.
That would be fun.
Something that, you know how I used to do the bolos on my YouTube channel? That I enjoy. And just going through eBay and looking to see what sold and putting together a mag. But that would require so much of me every month. That's the only reason I haven't done it.
It's a lot of time. We're trying to game plan a blog that we're going to finally do. I've been out talking about this for years, doing a blog. So me and my girlfriend are trying to figure this out because she knows how to make a blog. So I'm just, because it's going to help my YouTube links. It's going to help my Facebook grow. It's going to be all come full circle. Plus, I mean, there's so much new people. You wouldn't believe, Elena, how many people watch these videos now. If you look at a Cincinnati Picker or even Craigslist Hunter and the views that they get, you'd be like, oh my God, this is ridiculous. It's crazy.
Yeah, dude.
Well, it's awesome. I mean, and it's nice that, they can pick up from any point and things haven't changed that much from what I've seen Gilman's do coming back after 4 years.
Yeah. They're doing the same thing. And the same thing with me. I'm doing the same thing that I did before, but I'm making double the amount that I was making prior. So, nice. I mean, I think when you leave the first time you come back, you already have that knowledge. You want to put it to good use. And then you start using that knowledge elsewhere in different niches.
Right.
And last tip, it's the formula. Once you figure out the formula, you just repeat it.
Same thing with the algorithm.
Yeah.
Once you learn it, it will not go away. So you know where to catch Scraparella, you know where to catch Tesla. Next up is I'm gonna give it to Josh next, man. He's feeling good tonight. Oh wait, didn't he already tell us where you were?
I thought Josh. Well, let's see what do another one. Go ahead, Josh.
Yeah, let's go again, Josh.
Do what?
Nothing. Don't worry about it. On to Wes.
You can catch me at Bin Flipping Hard Goods. I'm gonna figure out how to post the video that I made today, and my goal this next week is to actually put in full time and start lifting my death pile. So
do it, man, because you're gonna start.
Me both, man. That death pile's crazy over here. If I could turn the camera around, but I'm not gonna do that.
I got a shed full of shit.
I don't
want to touch it.
You gotta, man. You gotta get, dude. And once you start selling that stuff, bro, man, I've been selling stuff that I had 4 years ago at my kid's mom's he still had left over my kid's mom's the house we own together, the garage.
Oh wow!
I sold a jacket, that Australian jacket I sold 2 weeks ago for like $75. That was sitting there for the last 6 years. Did nothing with it until like 2 weeks ago. I picked it up and found it. I was like, oh, I forgot I had this.
Right on. Thanks for having us.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish it up.
Thank you, man.
Every Wednesday, you're gonna see us here 8 o'clock. Same group, hopefully. Sometimes different people, new people on. And you can follow me, Thrifting Lounge, on YouTube, on Instagram. Follow my Instagram. My Instagram's going up a little bit. I think I've gained like 300 subscribers this last week. So Instagram, Thrifting Lounge. That's how I talked to you, Tesla, today. Then came back for was Instagram. Also, Thriftoholic on eBay. If you want to follow my store, Thriftoholic. And then anything else? Just Saturday nights is my dumpster dives. I'm gonna start doing live dumpster dives. Not this Saturday because I have my kids, but starting next Saturday, I'm gonna do another one. So thank you all for being on. I'm gonna end this now. Y'all can stay on here for a few more minutes. But everybody, I'll see. Bye, Simply Dana. Bye, RV. Bye, Dapper. Bye, Morden. Bye, Nana. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you guys later.
All right.
All right, guys. Wait a second. It's not over yet. Oops, end broadcast.